Welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 Which City Open, live here from Nashua, New Hampshire. That's right, I said it right, I think, Nashua. I've been saying it wrong apparently this whole time, as that's a common will move. But hey, we're here, we're ready for some mixed doubles 501 action, as we've got a match ready to go on the stream. We're excited to bring you the action here from the Courtyard Marriott. Beautiful little hotel we have here. But let's go ahead and check out our next event, too. Did want to mention that as we open up. We'll be live for the Seacoast Open here in a few short weeks. Right back up at the same neck of the woods, Andover, Mass, I believe is where that is located. So looking forward to being back up here for that. We also have some nice events coming for 2023, as we've already got 8 confirmed on our list for next year, and we're getting more coming our way. So reach out to us at USA Darts Live or on our Facebook page if you would like to have your event streamed. Well, let's head on over to our finals board, as we've got a match getting ready to happen in progress. This is Brittany Jazz and Colin Rath taking on Sharon Morand and Bruce Robbins. Should be a good affair here. We'll go ahead and take a look at our bowl. Excuse me if you hear a little throat lozenge Jackson. It's going to be brought to you by Halls today. And here we go, folks. And we can zoom in just a touch here on this board. Getting to see the full action and release from Colin. That's a pretty good little angle as he steps right into the center of our camera view. There's our scoreboard. Let's turn up some board sounds so we can hear that thud-thud as it goes by. This is Brittany Jazz. Brittany and Colin are from Philadelphia. Big Philly fans, of course, as they're cheering on their baseball team in the World Series. Taking on the Houston Stros, the Astros. I may or may not be cheering them on as well. See if Colin's able to produce a couple triples here. Promising first dart. Good solid ton, as it looks like he's using that fit flight system. Yep, using the fit flight system there, it looks like. Rumor has it he has some massive darts that are super long, apparently, from what David Garfinkel said, as Bruce throws in a nice solid 140. There we go. It's a little bit better. Well, that's 96 scored. That is going to be handy, ma'am. Why not? Saw a little 115 to leave 80 for Bruce when he returns. As Colin's back on 276. Not going to have a look. But how about this? They're set up for a 14-15 dart leg here. That would be an impressive in a mixed doubles match. This is a top 32 match. Round 2 here. First to 2 legs is going to be what we're looking for here. 65 tops. Ooh, would have been a great 15-darter to open us off. Miss Curry, thanks for joining us. You see what I did there? You see what I did there, Miss Curry? Thanks for joining us this afternoon, I should say, for our coverage of this event. Numbers are definitely not where we would hope, but there is a numerous amount of events this weekend, including, college football, pro football, so we definitely understand. We got bull shooter going on as well, so that's going to pull some of the views I see. But quite all right. We appreciate you tuning in for the action here. I know we're going to have a great match coming to the board here soon for men's doubles, as I think it's a first-round matchup, and I hear, rumor has it, it's Kevin Luke, Alex Reyes and Danny Lobby and Leonard Gates. So a prequel, a little teaser for what we have coming up here. If you want to give us a big old share, get this out to your friends so they know we got a good match coming up here shortly. 1-0 lead for Bruce and Sharon in this one as Bruce takes out the double 10. Single bowl there for Bruce. And it's a double for Colin. Hello. Derek, how's it going? Thanks for joining us, sir. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you have not. Always enjoy doing that one as we can see who's tuning in and from where. Get that broad reach from our audience here. Looking for a 180. It's a 140. Just drops that last dart below the triple bed. This team of Brittany, Jazz, Colin Rath, and add in Colin Nielsen, they actually won our mixed triples event Friday night. Was that when that was? No, sorry. Yesterday morning. It all blends into one when you're here. That was our last mixed doubles event was Friday night, so my apologies on that one. So 68 from Brittany. It's a 178 look for Sharon, and let me tell you, this Sharon Bruce team is kind of solid. At 178 after 9, that's pretty decent for a mixed doubles team. A little tunage in the background. As I do a couple things as well. Looks like one of our cameras needed updated, so sorry about that. The one-man band this weekend. Giving Mr. Sean Green and Ryan Mooningham a weekend off. Did get to pull Mr. Nick Pratt and Jeremy Byrne in for a little commentary earlier in the weekend. We enjoyed that. Nick Pratt, a local here from the North Shore. Apparently he runs part of the league. He's actually up there calling out boards today. So did want to give him a special mention for his fantastic job yesterday in the finals of the WDF men's event. Enjoyed having him in the booth with me. Tops for the win, and that's what he gets. It's a winner chicken dinner for Sharon and Bruce. As wow, oh wow, folks. That was a 20 dart leg there, but they played pretty good in that little one. I think they're going to have to bring a little bit more. I think Khaled West, Leonard Gates are still in the mix, and I think Danny Lobby is playing with Robin Curry, I believe, so that could be a team potentially to look at. But let's go ahead and hear a quick word, actually, from Colin Rath, as we got speak with him earlier in the weekend. Actually, it was Friday that we got to speak with him. So let's go ahead and do that now as we take a quick word from Colin Rath, maybe PJ Stuart as well, and a few others. So we'll be right back. Thanks for joining us, folks. Here with CDC referee Colin Rath at the 2022 Which City Open. Colin, have you ever been out here before?
This is my first event, first time traveling up here to New Hampshire, and I've been to a lot of tournaments on the East Coast, but this is my first time up here, yeah.
Well, welcome to New Hampshire, sir. It's definitely a quality tournament from what I understand. I'm looking forward to the action this weekend. Any hopes, any goals for yourself this weekend?
Well, getting to see me on the other side of the board. Usually I'm up there doing the refereeing, but yeah, you know, I've been playing well. I've been practicing about 4 or 5 nights a week, playing DPFL, playing local leagues in Philadelphia, and been playing pretty solid lately. So ultimately you show up hoping to win, and that's the goal in the long run. And I got some good partners set up for the weekend, some fellow teammates from Dirty Jersey Darts and 9 Dart out, and hopefully we're looking to make a good run and put Philly on the map here in New Hampshire.
There you go. That's nice to hear. Well, don't be afraid if we just call you on over for a little refereeing on the finals board every once in a while.
Hey, I'm here. I know my math. I'll be good for it, and appreciate USA Darts for doing the live stream for us for the weekend. Man, you guys are always top notch, and look forward to tuning in when hopefully I'm in the finals. But if I'm not in the finals, I'll be tuning in to cheer you on.
Well, thanks, man. I'll flip you the 20 later for that one. Appreciate it. Good luck this weekend, man. Thanks for taking a moment to talk with us.
Thank you, Will. Appreciate it.
Here with Jim Widmeyer at the 2022 Which City Open. Jim, how's it going, buddy?
It's going great, man.
Well, just coming back from overseas, I hear. You were over in Ireland, correct?
Yeah, I went on vacation and played in the Northern Ireland Open. Great experience.
You had some good finishes. You partnered up with somebody, took a pretty good run there, and then in singles you had a pretty good run as well, beating WDF #1 Neil Duff along the way. That must have felt pretty nice, huh?
Yeah. It was a great match. It gave me a lot of confidence. I was throwing well, so you know, he gave me opportunities and I took them.
Well, that's what you got to do against players that caliber. You're, of course, a great player as well. We've seen it at the Las Vegas Open. We've seen it at Cherry Bomb and numerous other tournaments this year. Really looking forward to seeing what you got this year, or this weekend, sorry. Any goals for the weekend?
Yeah, goals to win singles. It's a tight race for the WDF World Championship, and hopefully I can pull out some points this weekend and in Seacoast and get my spot at Lakeside.
That would be pretty nice to be on that stage again, huh?
Yeah, it would be number 4 for me.
There we go. Well, good luck to you, sir. Thanks for taking a moment with us and doing a quick interview.
Thanks, appreciate it. Anytime.
All right, here with Taylor Almeida at the 2022 Which City Open. Taylor, how does it feel to be here? I'm sure this is a couple times for you already, right?
Yeah, it's my second time here. I was here in 2019, and then we obviously didn't have it because of COVID.
Well, I do hear a little rumor you'll be heading to the Netherlands and competing on the youth stage over there in December. How does it feel to get that honor and be going overseas for that type of event?
It's a little exciting, but also nerve-wracking. Since I am 18, I do have to play with the adults, which makes me more nervous, but it's just experience, and if I don't do that well, I'm just gonna hold my head up high and just be fine with it.
Well, there's definitely some competitors over there we all know too well. Are you hoping to do any, I mean, what's your hopes, what's your goals going over there?
I just want to do my best, try not to get that nervous or anything, because I do tend to get a little nervous sometimes, but there's also like open events that I can play in, which anyone can play in. My mom can play in if she wants. So I feel like those I'll probably do better since it's not that advanced or anything, you know what I mean? But I think I'll still do fine and hope to do so.
Yeah, well, let's be honest. There's a lot of competitors over there that can really throw darts very well. So I think being realistic about it and saying, hey, I want to go in there, have some fun, take it as a learning experience and move forward can be a good thing for your game. Being so young, only 18 years young, you've got a long way to go in this game, and I'm looking forward to see how you progress in the near future. So congratulations to you. We're looking forward to see how you do over there. Any last words?
Just keep practicing and don't give up.
There you go. I like it. Thank you, Taylor. Appreciate it.
Here with PJ Stuart at the 2022 Witch City Open. PJ, how's it going, buddy?
Great, how are you?
Cannot complain at all. Excited to be here with the Witch City Open in Nashua, New Hampshire. Is this your first time being here? How many times have you been here?
This is my second year at the Witch City Open. It's a fantastic tournament.
Yeah, it's my first year here, but I've heard some magnificent things. The Minutemen Dart League really do a nice job with all their leagues and putting on tournaments. I'm excited to be here. I know everybody is. Who's your partner this weekend?
Jim Widmeyer.
Oh, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. Jim actually just coming from overseas in Northern Ireland and coming over here to play. So anything you're looking forward to this weekend?
Just a great time. That's it. And having great time, great darts, and great environment. That's it, really.
That's good. You're going to be on Team USA, correct?
Yes, sir.
When is that?
Thanksgiving week. So was that the third week in November?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, we want to wish you some luck. Good luck over there in Gibraltar. I think that's where it's at, right?
Yes, Gibraltar.
All right. I just want to make sure before we say that officially. But good luck to you. Thanks for chatting with us for a minute.
Thank you.
All right, it looks like we got another match coming our way here on one of our streaming boards as I'm seeing a board in the queue, so bear with us. We'll have another one your way in just a moment, live here from the Witch City Open 2022. We appreciate you joining us. More action coming up next in just a moment's time.
Stone
All righty. Sorry for the delay there. I wanted to make sure we had the right deal going on. I was kind of confused. I was like, I thought we were going to get some mixed doubles up here next, and it looks like we've got a like a staggered little bracket. So they're going to go ahead and give us a first round matchup of men's double. So that's what we're seeing here. Is Kyle Marsh, Vera Dwyer, and St. Clair. St. Cyr. I didn't catch the first name, so I have to pull that up on my other device real quick, just so I have it and can give you the names. But yeah, it was just a little confusing. I was like, hey, I want to make sure what the deal is here and what we're doing, so I communicate with the tournament staff before we went any further. So that's what we're going to get here, as we will get the Leonard Gates matchup here soon. That being Leonard Gates, Danny Lobby taking on Kevin Luke and his partner Alex Reyes. So looking forward to having that one up here soon. But in the meantime, we're going to have some darts action, and this is what we're getting. So got to love that. Keep the action rolling here if we can on USA Darts coverage of the Which City Open. It's Kyle Marsh, Guy Vieira, David Dwyer, and Steven St. Clair. I think that St. Clair? Not sure how to say that last name, so we'll just leave it at Steven and David taking on Kyle and Guy. Not sure if these are, I'm assuming these are some local players, as Mike French knew them pretty well up there at the the tournament director area. Benjamin Witt saying, wow, nice job there. Duff is class in regards to in regards to Jim Widmeyer's interview. Yeah, he had a nice little run there at the Irish Open. I think it was the Irish Open. Just going over there for vacation and enjoy some darts. Trying to get those WDF points where he can. Pad some extra points. It looks like we got a wobbly flight here for this gentleman, or maybe it's a little bit of reflex points. I don't think it's that significant of a wobble. Just kind of threw me off guard. Anything that wobbles like that would definitely distract me. That would catch my attention fairly quick. I don't know about you folks at home if you feel the same way. Do you like the reflex points? Have you ever tried them? Joseph saying, just like St. Cyr? I think I said that right. But hey, I've been known for my mispronunciations of last names. Let's just be honest here. So as long as we got a first name to go off of, that's a little bit better for me. It's 146 needed here. That's not going to help into the trip 5. So it's going to be a tops look for David and Steven for a potential 22 dart leg. See a little confusion here. That's 45 scored, so that's going to leave 101. I think he's going to go trip 17 here just to go ahead and... No, he's going to go trip 19. I like that route a little bit better. Oh, how about this? Double 16. Not going to be there, but a perfect execution as he goes double bull. And there's the winner for the 25 dart leg. Diddle it up here. How about the target ass bar board we've had in play? I want to say those are some Q-Soul flights that that gentleman's rocking. That's maybe why the wobble. Maybe that AK system. That double spring system that they got going on there. Maybe that's what that is. But yeah, how about that target board? Fairly good looking board here. I gotta be honest with you. We did pepper the Trip 20 bed for a little bit. That's at the 2 bed now, so you can kind of see what a little wear and tear of a full day and a half of darts did to that board. Really not much. Still a pretty good looking board, and especially with the way it's set up, can't really tell. You know, the TV upright, like they usually have the windmill above the double 20 or your shot emblem. They're peppered all the way around this board, more for a rotation sense. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of the number ring. A little bit small for my eyes, but still maybe worth a purchase. Maybe I'll grab one from usadartsproduction a little bit later. And we are using that new target mod system. I haven't mentioned that today. I'll go ahead and mention that now. Yeah, that new target mod system that you can have a bunch of accessories to hold your cell phone, your darts. I'm hearing there's more accessories coming, including maybe, well, maybe a webcam mount, maybe not, maybe a tablet mount. Who knows? That could be the case. Sean Green even confirmed. I've just popped up my phone. He said, I like the feel of the target board. Hate the look of, for the live stream with the numbers so small, but I thought the idea was unique. And he said, usadartsproduction. Yeah, exactly, man. Everything I just said. I think the number rings are just a little bit small, but definitely a nice board when you talk about rotation-wise. How about this? Oh, just outside of that 180. 140 it is. Leaving him 130, teammate 139. Sean Green, I sound like a rust bucket, buddy. Let's be honest. It's been a tiring weekend. Some stress-induced deals. As I was the IT this weekend. Had to give a call to a couple people to get the internet up and running where we needed to. So that was a little stressful, but let's be honest. That's part of the job. That is part of the job, but let's just be honest. I'm going to need you guys a little bit more this next year. You guys meaning Sean and Ryan. Maybe pull Nick in for a few. That would be fun. He did a great job. Get out of here. He did a great job yesterday in our WDF men's singles final. Actually, you can hear him in the background calling out boards now, as he's the official board caller today for the Hall. Nice 106 there. Add some pressure to this 80. But here we go. Tops just below, as that would have been a 2-0 winner chicken dinner to advance to the next round. I was about to say, are they going to, yeah, they're editing that score line. I was about to say, I don't think that was a 106. I think that was a little bit different, buddy. As he goes 112 left instead. It was actually 86 scored. How does he go about this 112? He's going to stay on the 20s. So, big triple leaves 32. He could have also went for the 72 route on the 18, so a 4 mark on that 18s would have left tops. That's also another play there. Go double 5 here, but he's going to go ahead and do the old technique to go ahead and split. Maybe he's just not a fan of the double five. Nothing wrong with that. I think in the circumstances, though, I'd definitely take 2 looks at the double five just in case. But if you're not a fan, you're not a fan. 20 for tops here to go to another leg. Falls once again into the 20, so it's going to leave 20. And there it is, folks, as he manages to find the double 2, and they will advance. David and Steven into the next, David and Steve, sorry, I think, will advance to the next round. So, we'll see what we've got coming to our board next. Just checking on our boards right next to ours, seeing if we have maybe a match, and we do not yet. So hang tight. We'll run some ads here, and then we'll come right back with some more action on one of our 3 streaming boards momentarily. Appreciate you folks being here. William Stuart of USA Darts here at the 2022 Which City Open. Appreciate you being here.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All right, here we go with some more action. This should be a doozy of a match as it's Chris Franklin and Aaron Wrench taking on Anthony Rolfing and Darren Big Daddy Young. Get this shared around if you would. Tell your friends we're live here for a great match at the 2022 Which City Open. This is a round one match of men's doubles. I told you we're going to get that Kevin Luke Alex Reyes match, but the problem is that Leonard Gates, I believe, is still in the mixed doubles event with Cali West. And we're probably going to get some of those matches shuffled on over, but there's a staggered bracket right now. We're trying to get that back to where we want it to be. It's unfortunate, but that happens every once in a while. We all know that from our time around the numerous events around the country, if you're familiar with that. Darren steps on over to find the trip 20. Stays right there, trying to find another. Just a ton. Mentioned yesterday on the stream, I think Aaron was on here, and we mentioned that he's won a DP New England event, Dart Players New England event this year. Fairly good shot out of the Massachusetts area for Minuteman Dart League. Of course, Chris Franklin is as well. Two quality ones. As they're averaging a 91.50 currently with a 135 after 12 darts. And how about this? He goes trip 20, 17, and 18 to just go ahead and set up Aaron with the tops attempt as Darren Young's all the way back on 227. Not going to get the look, so it'll be at least 3 darts at tops for Aaron. And it's going to be a little bit more. It's actually going to be 6 darts at tops for Aaron as unfortunately Darren falls into the trip 3. And that's going to leave him without a checkout opportunity. Aaron not hesitating at all, a 16-dart leg for Chris Franklin and Aaron Wrench. This could be a deadly duo, folks. They could very well do some damage in this men's doubles bracket. I'll be honest with you. It is confirmed that Bo Greaves and Lisa Ashton will be in the World Championships as Bo takes the top spot. Or top spot, the second place spot in the Women's Order of Merit after all the events. So she only competed in 8 of them. That's crazy, absurd. Aaron looking to find a couple triples here. He's going to have to switch now. Yep, good switch indeed, as those first two were blocking that trip 20. He elects to go down to the 19s, hit the 97. There's a solid ton from Anthony. Digging the new orange camo look from Darren Young. Nice jersey from Magic Wear. You can go get yourself a nice little replica if you wish. Maybe you're a hunter. That's what that is significant for, as Big Daddy gets around the Pennsylvania area for some hunting. He's wanting himself a Kansas whitetail. I told him, come on by, buddy, we'll get you one. That's probably the conversation we bring up to each other every time I see Darren. I'm like, you coming to Kansas or what, buddy? Plenty of whitetail for you. Avid hunter, has been for quite some time. Kind of funny, we were out there just talking or whatever. I said, hey, I can commentate out here if you'd like. He's like, yeah, I've already had that happen to me at the World Championships. I'm good on that. I said, what? He goes, yeah, Sid got me one time. Sid Weidel he's talking about when I was playing Wayne Mardell. He got me for game dart. He gave me a chuckle right before I threw my last dart, and he stopped him in his tracks. Made him look backwards. Of course, for those that do not know, multiple participations in the World Championships for Darren Young. I want to say 10 World Championships. Could be wrong there, but I thought I saw that on the Wikipedia, as we're going to ban somebody from the old page here. Sorry about that, folks. Double four needed for Franklin, and they're going to get it and advance into the next round, as it was a 21 dart leg for Aaron and Chris. They threw an 81.24 overall. That's pretty good stuff here, and it looks like Tom Sawyer and Donna are over on board number 49. Let's take a quick look at that one, as maybe this one's about to get underway. This is the mixed doubles event. I think they're actually underway. Let me go ahead and see if I can grab that scoreboard for you folks. No, they're not. Yes, they are going to be on there. This is a top four match that's about to happen here. So we'll get our cameras situated and we'll get going live here in just a moment, as it looks like they're still warming up. So give us 1 second. We'll make the switches that we need to bring you this match here momentarily. Donald Lemieux taking on Jinkachi, and Dominic, who we saw actually on Saturday morning play pretty well. So looking forward to this one. That's a little bit better, isn't it? I had to get my thing straight, as this is the Witch City Open mixed doubles semifinals, folks. Looks like they just called for a possible chalker here. And we're going to get underway for our mixed doubles semifinal. Somebody in the chat on Saturday morning let us know that Dominic and Jib Widmeyer have had numerous battles. I believe that Dominic must be from New York then, in the New York area, as that was where Jim used to reside, as now he resides in Florida. But if they've had numerous battles, I would think that he would be from that area. Tom goes right over the top. I was wondering if he was going to maybe switch or not. There we go. Let's see. I know we got a board cam out there. Maybe it'll work. And it does. 81 there. But it's Donna and Tom. Donna helping out with a nice trip 20 her last go round. Those 60s can be helpful. Just kind of keep within that 60 bed. Try not to stray to the 5 or the 1. And you'll find yourself in a tidy situation in mixed doubles, let's be honest. As some of these mixed events can be up or down on those legs. I always think any events where you add doubles to it can be a little frustrating, not to mention triples. Is you got a lot of time to wait in between throws. You're doubling, if not tripling, the weight. Hey, that'll be handy. 105 to leave 62. So Tom's going to probably be eyeballing that trip 10 next time he comes up, and he's going to get at least a look at it out. Let's see how many looks he gets. He could be eyeballing something else, but I believe it'd be trip 10. Yeah, he's going to go 42, double 10. Okay, not bad as he goes ahead and collects on 2 darts for a 20-dart leg. Good stuff from Tom and Donna there as he'll come back up to the Aki for bull. And it's a single there for Tom in the upper part of that bull. Means kind of a full bed to work with if you're Dominic, but he goes ahead and puts it underneath. So it'll be Tom to throw first. Looking to start off with a ton. Does start off with a ton. Of course, if you didn't know this, Tom Sawyer, of course, has been on the world stage a couple times over at Lakeside in the World Championships. Been to Hong Kong for some soft tip events in Japan. I believe he told me last year that was his favorite area to go was Hong Kong or Japan, that area, as they just treat you so well. They very respectful. And darts over there is like huge, especially soft tip darts. Nice ton 40. Needed that to add some pressure. Tommy yells at the board on that last dart. She wanted to stay in the 20. Instead it's a 1, but it still leaves 140. Right now, this leg could go either way. Look here. Now that's 75, so she's going to have to go 25 or trip 17. Now just the 20 for tops, and she can't hit that, unfortunately. So 50 here for Jen. Just going for that 10 tops look here. See if she can put it in for the 1-1 tie. She cannot. Using those Gerwin Price darts is what it looks like. So it'll be Tom Sawyer with 55 remaining. Oops, not that one. As it'll go 19 for double 18 and puts it just outside there. Dominic for a 19 dart leg. It's not a 19, but a 20 will do, as it's a 1-1 tie here in the semifinals of mixed doubles. 5:01 at the Witch City Open. Who's headed to the finals? Who will bid adieu in the top 4? Going to do a little checking to see where we are in the bracket on the other half, as I want to mention who possibly could be meeting you soon. Oh. Callie West, Leonard Gates are out. I'm going to tell you that one, but it's going to be Robin Curry and Danny Laube on the top half, awaiting T. Burns, J. Burns, and Bruce Robbins and Sharon that we saw on the stream earlier, and that's going to be for our other semifinals. So Sharon and Bruce fighting the Burns to see who will be in our other semifinal to meet the winner of this one in the finals. So there's your little update there. Tom looking for a nice 180 opener. Donna's going to have to shake that one off just a hair. Looks like we got PJ Stuart coming on over, possibly to play. Looks like that's going to be Jimmy Witt and him on our finals board. So we'll probably have a men's doubles matchup next, as we're still awaiting that semifinal. But the semifinal will be our priority. I'll just say that right now, as the men's doubles is still kind of in the second or third round, I believe. Probably second. Tom telling her to shake that off. Shake that one off. We're still in this. Dominic, fairly straight dart. Kind of like his throw a little bit. It's a nice 135 there for him. So up to Tom, looking at the 95. I think that's a smart play here, and he's a fat 19 to solidify that. He does. So he's going to give Donna a look at the checkout, the first look, as it's the Big Fish 170, which we did see on stream yesterday as Bruce Robbins won with the bull in that WDF singles semis. Oh, sorry, that was the finals, not the semis. That was the finals yesterday. These tournaments blend into one. All the events blend into one big chunk. Towards the, well, it's Sunday. That would be why. We all know how a Sunday is at a dart tournament. So 57 for 32, potentially for Tom. There's a 57. Let's take a look at the 32, and he's already hit it in the time that we did that one. So Tom and Donna will advance to the the finals. Sorry, as we will have that one coming up to you shortly after we catch up the bracket. So bear with us. We'll have that one coming to you momentarily, but in the meantime, we're going to actually do a little adjusting as we're going to head on over to our finals board for this match coming up. A little bit of men's doubles action. So let me switch on everything over. Bear with us. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the 2022 Which City Open live here from Nashua, New Hampshire. Alrighty, so it's Nathan and James Varney taking on PJ Stuart and Jim Fitzsimmons in men's doubles, our second round of action here. So I'm going to pull up our scoreboard. Need to go grab a bottle of water real quick and make an adjustment. So I'm going to turn up the music here for just a second as I step away, and I'll be right back momentarily to give you some commentary on this match. 1 second, folks. My apologies on that one. Of course, you get stopped a couple times when you go out in there to the hall. PJ and Jim, of course, not messing around here as they're looking at tops for a 18-dart leg. Not going to happen here, but the Varneys are going to get a 110 look. So let's see if they can pull this potentially off. How about Jimmy Widd throwing the USA Darts sticker on? That's good. Right in the middle of his chest, too. Gotta love that. Going right at the 26, just a little bit inside. So he's going to have to split the difference here. Double four. Those are definitely some reflex points he's rocking there, as I saw the shake of that one. 38, going to go right at it. And he gets big-eyed as he knows that wasn't near it. Double eight, no, not going to happen here. So to tie this up 1-1. As he will do that. So we're tied up 1-1 here. Going to our last leg decider. Guys, dab it up here as we go into our last leg. Widd to lead us off. Looking downstairs. 82 scored there. Looks like Colin Rath will be joining me in the booth here in a little bit. Looking forward to that one. Just got that confirmation text, so looking forward to having CDC referee Colin Rath in the booth here. Oh, nice. Solid last dart. This is 85 scored. All about adding a little pressure. PJ, I guess, just got a new set of darts made for him from Todd Bumgardner out there in the hall. So I'm wondering if he already made the switch to those or if he's going to wait until after the tournament to do that. I bet you that's the best idea for him, but they do have a little bit of a shine to them. But then again, this is a beautiful light system that we've got going on here with the target system. So maybe it's just adding a little sparkle just because of that. Of course, PJ's rocking those signature beast flights from L Style. Storming our way down here. 146 look for PJ. There's a little bit of pressure added on this with the 96 for the Varneys. Just 59 for PJ. So here we go. Trip 20, double 18. And he's going to get a good look at this, folks. And he's going to hit it. PJ and Jim Widmeyer are out of this event. As Jim and was it Jim? As the Varneys, Nathan Nathan, yeah, James and Nathan, not Jim. James and Nathan win that one. My word. All righty, folks. Well, that's a surpriser, but hey, just goes to show you, some of these locals are very talented individuals that maybe just don't get out enough. So that's probably the factor, is we're seeing a lot of those individuals that you don't see ever on a stream because they never travel, and they're just as good as some of these professional players. So here we go, folks. We'll be right back, as I know we have mixed doubles, semis, and finals coming up next. We have just the one semis, as Tom Sawyer and Donna Lemieux are already in the final spot there. Danny Lobby, I think, and Robin Curry are about to play in their next match here shortly. Maybe we'll get that to the stream. So bear with us. We'll have another one coming your way here in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in. And actually, real quick, before we head, we'll talk with Jim Widmeyer, as we spoke with him on Friday. So let's take a quick peek at that interview, and we'll be right back with more, folks.
Here with Jim Widmeyer at the 2022 Which City Open. Jim, how's it going, buddy?
It's going great, man.
Well, just coming back from overseas, I hear. You were over in Ireland, correct?
Yeah, I went on vacation and played in the Northern Ireland Open. A great experience.
You had some good finishes. You partnered up with somebody, took a pretty good run there, and then in singles you had a pretty good run as well, beating WDF #1 Neil Duff along the way. That must have felt pretty nice, huh?
Yeah. It was a great match. It gave me a lot of confidence. I was throwing well, so he gave me opportunities and I took them.
Well, that's what you got to do against players that caliber. You're of course a great player as well. We've seen it at the Las Vegas Open. We've seen it at Cherry Bomb and numerous other tournaments this year. Really looking forward to seeing what you got this year, or this weekend. Sorry. Any goals for the weekend?
Yeah, goals to win singles. It's a tight race for the WDF World Championship, and hopefully I could pull out some points this weekend and in Seacoast and get my spot at Lakeside.
That would be pretty nice to be on that stage again, huh?
Yeah, it would be number 4 for me.
There we go. Well, good luck to you, sir. Thanks for taking a moment with us and doing a quick interview.
Thanks, appreciate it. Anytime.
Alrighty, folks, I did check and I made sure, because I had a feeling Our mixed double semifinal match is actually in progress. So I'm going to take away this title. I'm going to take you on over to our board view, as I've got a shot, at least, of our semifinals. It's not the greatest, but I will pop up the scoreboard so you guys can kind of check out the action as it happens here. So let me do that for you folks, so at least you can enjoy some darts while we wait on our potential final, is what I'm guessing we're going to see next of the mixed doubles. So let me pull that up for you folks. 1 second. Ooh, they were, oh, it's 1-1. Alrighty, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that we're going to be getting the finals of mixed doubles. It's going to be Danny Lobby and Robin Curry taking on Tom Sawyer and Donna Lemieux here on our streaming board. I'm guessing next here. So let me go confirm with the tournament staff. We'll be right back, folks, with that coverage of our finals. So bear with us. I'll run a couple ads, and we'll be right back with that final. Thanks for joining us, folks. William Stuart of USA Darts. We'll see you in a moment.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're azadarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All righty, everybody, here we are back live for our mixed doubles final. As William Stuart is here alongside me is Mr. Colin Rath. Colin, how's it going, buddy?
Good. How are you doing? Well, how's everybody doing at home? Glad to be here. Glad to get the opportunity to stop back and check out the digs you got going on here.
Hey, man, it's kind of a fun little setup we got going on here, but I'm looking forward to an interesting final and happy to have you in the booth for it. As a little help is always appreciated on these bad boys. Let me tell you, because it's one of those ones that if you're going solo, it can be a lot.
Yeah, mundane. You're talking to yourself all day, and then you start talking to yourself because you're talking to yourself. You know, what am I even saying at one point? You know, and but appreciate the opportunity to even come back and sit with you, man. To reach out and ask me to stop back, it's an honor, a privilege. I mean, I get to admire what you, Nick, Sean do from afar, and you know, I always tune in and root you guys on, and you know, I'm a cheerleader of yours, and to get to step back here and join you is a privilege.
Oh, it's been interesting learning everything, that's for sure, and having everybody in the mix, Sean, Ryan, Nick, and probably getting some more people in the background maybe is needed, because we just got so many events coming our way that it's one of those deals. But well, here we go. This is our mixed doubles finals here. We got Danny Lobby and Robin Curry taking on Tom Sawyer and Donna Lemieux. We were a little bit staggered there for a minute, but we caught up to where we need to be. This should be an interesting final. You know a lot about these players.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. And the word was going around, Tom Sawyer making a final again. You know, he's supposed to be retired and coming back and having a good day at darts. And you know, we know what Lobby and Curry do, and they're pretty active in the scene. They travel in the soft tip scene, and with Danny, you know, had a big win this weekend under his belt for a WDF win, and he's just looking to carry that momentum forward here into the mixed doubles final.
I would agree with you there. I think, yeah, this would be potentially his third final?
Third, yeah.
Third final win.
And with missing mixed triples.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Failed registration on mixed triples, which is I may have benefited from that. You know, I can't say what would have happened if he was in it. Maybe we bump into each other early on, and I'm not in the finals. Who knows? You know.
Hey. That bracket was still stacked when you guys made it through, so congrats to you, Brittany, and Colm.
Yeah.
We won our mixed triples here. So how about this? It's going to be a 1-6-7. Not going to happen here, so it's going to be Robin Curry, who's been a checkout artist this weekend on double 10. We'll take a quick peek at that one. Maybe we'll see if she can hit it. Oh, that one's not going to suffice, so she's going to have to scramble around here, and she'll go 1 double 2.
Yeah, speaking of double specialists, that's in the finals yesterday in mixed triples. I had her in front of me looking at 76, and I'm sitting on a bogey with 5 left, you know, coming up behind her, and I swore she hit 20, 16, and I thought for sure she was hitting that double 20. That's Donna here. Needed to hit a triple there to get back to it. Actually, needed a 14. I don't know if she fell short or went for a triple. But yeah, I didn't think I was going to get a look at it as Danny gets a look at the double 2 and takes it out with his first dart.
Yeah, 25 darter, a little bit more than we were hoping for, but let's be honest, it's been a long day, a long weekend already. That's also a factor when you come into Sunday, is you're going to have a couple of lackadaisical legs just because you're tired.
Right, exactly. And we got off a little slow start. A youth event was packed, and there was a ton of kids. So, I mean, we had to wait for some of the adults that were in the youth adult event to catch up and get the brackets moving along. And you know, me and Danny joked at one point about are they moving doubles on quicker than they're moving mixed doubles on, because it just seemed like more men's were getting called than the mixed doubles events. But like you said, we're getting caught up here. We're in the finals. The day's moving along.
Yeah, the day is moving along, and we still have women's singles going on in the background. We also have women's doubles and men's singles cricket still to go today. So it's been a weekend full of darts, and we're still continuing on.
Yeah, it's a loaded weekend for you back here. I mean, I've been behind the desk, I've been behind the microphone, and I know sitting for the amount of hours that you sit is almost more tiring than being out there throwing the darts all day. It really does get to be gruesome.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the setup, the tear down, there's a little stress in the mix of making sure everything works properly. That's always the factor there. But when everything it connects and it runs smooth, you just thank everybody at the end of the day and say, all right, on to the next day.
Yeah, the viewers at home are lucky to see the finished product. They don't get to see you running around like a chicken without a head on, trying to make sure your internet's working properly or the proper speed and speed test, and there's no lag between one camera to the next, and make sure all these cameras are set up so people aren't kicking them. I mean, obviously the setup prior to us showing up is huge, and as a fan as well as a player, I mean, it really does take a lot of work, and from me, and I'm sure there's a lot of people at home say thank you for what you do from A to Z Darts, you know, sending you out here to stream for us. I know there's contract negotiations, all that, so on, and you look at the streaming schedule you have leading into next year. It's a testament to what you do behind the scenes, man. You really do a great job, and we appreciate what you do.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Just that little tidbit makes it all worth it, and in the end, we're just trying to grow the game. So that's the big winner in the end, is just growing the game and seeing it succeed for years on end. But
huge, not just the stream on live stream on Facebook, but you now have background television, you know, channel going on, and I mean, unbelievable what you've done to really spread out, you know, let the wings fly and let people in the U.S. know what others have seen for years over in the overseas, and hopefully it catches on like it did there, and you're doing a hell of a job, heck of a job. Excuse me.
No, you're good. You're good. Double 10 for Lobby. How about double 5?
So lock it up.
And he does. My word, Lobby, proven to be a man on a mission this weekend, as he will be headed to Lakeside after his nice WDF win. So we'll mention that, as you're going to catch him on the Lakeside stage for the World Championships for the WDF here soon. There's Nick Pratt. He did a wonderful job joining us for some commentary yesterday. I wanted to mention that.
Nice.
So it was nice to have him in the booth. But it looks like we're going to take a couple pictures. We'll turn our board camera around so that we can see those lovely faces as it happens. Maybe we'll hop out there. And we'll probably not hop out there. Actually, I know we're not going to hop out there because they're going to try to push Lobby into men's doubles. As he and Leonard Gates are waiting. Actually, Leonard's been over in the practice room kind of waiting just for that to kind of happen. So, well.
Yeah, yesterday, speaking of that, as the dart goes in the double one yesterday in mixed triples, I mean, literally we were shaking hands and they were already calling us to our next match because they wanted to move the legs along. So I know exactly what you mean. I know Leonard's probably over there waiting and getting a little stir crazy. You can only repeat your number so many times, and you get to the point where you're just ready to get on with the game and get those matches rolling. So Danny will look to continue his success this weekend so far and move on to 0-1 doubles with Leonard, and hopefully maybe we'll see him in another finals here coming up.
You never know. I guess we'll have to find out. Stay tuned, folks, as we continue on with our coverage of men's doubles as well as women's singles. We'll be right back with some more action here live from Which City Open. Thanks, Colin, for joining me for a minute. I'm sure we'll try to keep you in here for a little bit if you want to. But, yeah, we'll see how it pans out. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be right back. Here with CDC referee Colin Rath at the 2022 Which City Open. Colin, have you ever been out here before?
This is my first event, first time traveling up here to New Hampshire, and I've been to a lot of tournaments on the East Coast, but this is my first time up here, yeah.
Well, welcome to New Hampshire, sir. It's definitely a quality tournament from what I understand. I'm looking forward to the action this weekend. Any hopes, any goals for yourself this weekend?
Well, getting to see me on the other side of the board. Usually I'm up there doing the refereeing, but yeah, you know, I've been playing well. I've been practicing about 4 or 5 nights a week, playing DPFL, playing local leagues in Philadelphia, and been playing pretty solid lately. So ultimately you show up hoping to win, and that's the goal in the long run. And I got some good partners set up for the weekend, some fellow teammates from Dirty Jersey Darts and 9 Dart Out, and hopefully we're looking to make a good run and put Philly on the map here in New Hampshire.
There you go. That's nice to hear. Well, don't be afraid if we just call you on over for a little refereeing on the finals board every once in a while.
Hey, I'm here. I know my math. I'll be good for it. And appreciate USA Darts for doing the live stream for us for the weekend. Man, you guys are always top notch, and look forward to tuning in when hopefully I'm in the finals. But if I'm not in the finals, I'll be tuning in to cheer you on.
Well, thanks, man. I'll flip you the 20 later for that one. Appreciate it. Good luck this weekend, man. Thanks for taking a moment to talk with us.
Thank you, Will. Appreciate it.
All right, folks, welcome back as we're here for our finals, our first round actually of men's doubles as we are playing some catch-up here, and it's Kevin Luke and Alex Reyes taking on Danny Lobby and Leonard Gates. That's an unfortunate first-round matchup for both of these teams. Let's be honest here, Colin. What do you think?
Well, yeah, I mean, how many times is this worthy of a finals match? You know, it rolls off the tongue because these are probably 4 players you're used to seeing in a finals match, and it's unfortunate, like you said, right out of the rip, they got to play each other. And Lobby just coming off a victory, obviously hot, almost hits a 180 with his first throw, right back in a triple 20 here with a ton. And Gates was in the practice room warming up. I didn't really check and see what Reyes or Luke were doing in the meantime. I was playing, but I didn't see them. Usually you see them bumping around. I think I seen them out at the restaurant, you know, trying to get some lunch in them and keep their energy up. But we'll see if it favors Danny Lobby and Gates here, or if the break and lunch help Reyes and Luke.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Danny Lobby's so hot he had to go change his shirt to a new jersey as he was just on the stream with a little gray one. Now he's got a black one on. 97 needed, 57 for tops, and not
Double
now.
12.
Still has an opportunity, not where he wanted it, just inside. But it'll be double 6 for Gates as he'll return for sure.
Yeah, sitting on 12 after 15. Not a bad start. I think Lobby's still feeling it after coming off that mixed doubles victory with Robin. It's actually a great dart. Yep.
In there, as it's the first leg on the board, 17 dart leg for Gates and Lobby. We were saying before this one, man, don't you just wish this was a best of 9 or a best of 31 even?
Yeah, we could. What a time to come back and commentate. I get to catch 4 phenomenal players here on stream, hopefully putting on a show for you guys at home. And I get to enjoy the action, sit next to you, and taking in all the darting action here firsthand as Kevin Luke hits a 180 to start leg number 2 here. This is a race to 2 best of 3 match, unfortunately, as you noted.
Yeah, unfortunately. We wish he was a lot more. Reyes starting off with a couple of triples there. Unfortunately, one of them was in the trip 3, and he ends up with another one in the trip 3.
So far, they've have 6 triples between them. A 180 and a 66.
There's a nice 140 from Gates.
I should have paid homage to Sean when I had the chance when Kevin opened with that 180, huh?
You probably could have, honestly. You should have.
It crossed my mind, but it's his thing, and I'll let him live it.
Then again, who wants to do that for him? Come on.
Right.
Nice 134 there to set Gates up with a 134. Reyes is just out of checkout range at a 168. So here we go. Does he go 19s? Does he go 20s? I think he's going to go 20s here.
Yeah, I don't think he's a trip 18 tops guy, so I think we'll start on the 20s and then adjust accordingly.
I like how you mentioned that one, too, just for kicks and giggles, as that seems to be a new play for a lot of these youngsters going double-double.
Yep. Sitting on the bogey here with 159. Kevin has to do his best to straighten it out. Hopefully leave 100 for Alex to come up if Lobby doesn't take out this 108, which he won't. So Alex coming up looking at 100 here to take it level at 1 leg apiece. Knowing that Soldier's sitting behind him looking at 60. Pressure's on.
Yeah, he shakes that one off, as that is definitely not where he wanted it to be.
First leg and this leg, he straight into the trip 1 a couple times, and he felt like maybe he put a little too much pressure on himself. Catches a trip 5, then goes to switch, hits a trip 2. Soldier coming up here looking at 60. Tops to take this one down 2-0.
Wow. Back-to-back 17 dart legs for Gates and Lobby to advance into the next round. It's an unfortunate match for sure if you're Alex Reyes and Kevin Luke, just having that one in front of you right from the get-go. There's only one of you going to advance, and and this time it's Gates and Laube, so congrats to those guys. But
sit around an hour and a half to wait to play your match, and then you're staring down the barrel of a loaded gun there. That's tough.
And how about
That's
that? It lasted probably about 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah, that's double quick time.
Well, here we go. We'll have another match coming our way here on the streaming board in just a second. I think it's a couple Pratty boys, as I think maybe Nick Pratt will step behind the booth for a little bit. We'll see. But anyways, that was Colin Rath. William Stuart here. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the Witch City Open 2022. We'll be right back with more, folks.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Last call for men's singles. Last call for men's singles cricket sign-ups. Please come to registration now if you want to play men's singles cricket.
All righty, guys. Sorry about that delay here. I wanted to chatting in the background here as we got Danny Lobby and Leonard Gates taking on Brissett and Brissett here in our round. Well, I guess this is technically round one, as that was our preliminary round we had earlier. The automated lights, buddy. The automated lights. Oh. How about that? Back to back. Streams with Gates and Lobby. You take the 1-0 lead here as they got that first leg under the belt. There we go. We had just a few things as Colin makes his way and gets ready for some singles action. Definitely want to give a big shout out to Colin for joining us for a moment or two in the booth. Oh my, that's pretty good. Jeremy Byrne in the background saying 41 in today's qualifier for the Booyah Darts Cup. That was a nice look at a 144 just outside for Lobby. That would have been fantastic. That's pretty good, Jeremy, especially with Bull Shooter, this going on, and Ghost on the Coast. That's pretty good. Get involved in that Booyah Cup if you haven't. We'll be there. Well, there it is, and I just went to the wrong board anyways. But, hey, we still were able to see it as Gates. How about an 18-dart leg for them there? And big shout-out to Jim Fitzsimmons for coming over and chalking. But it'll be Gates and Lobby that'll advance to the next round. Shocker there. I mean, honestly, those guys are probably going to end up in the finals. Let's just be honest here. But it's up to one of these guys or these doubles teams to knock them out. And it could potentially happen. I hope that we get to see the trek along the way, as I think we're catching up in our bracket here. Let me go ahead and check. Actually, I may go ahead and pull up our bracket. Let me get that going here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pop this up for you folks so you can check out the bracket for yourselves. If you do want to check it out on your own device, it's going to be tv.dartconnect.com. So here we go. This is a look at the bracket for men's doubles here. As you can see, Remick and Burns, Berner and Munson are in the top 16. Is that correct? Yes, top 16. Tom Curtin and Todd Bumgardner already in the top 8. And there's the Gates Lobby match right there. So that'll go into the top 32 as we're looking to catch up down the road. There's Steve Russell and Gene Woolridge, who's into the top 8 after just beating out Kirby and Bredmore. I think that's what the name is. Tom Sawyer, Bruce Robbins, Aaron Jalbert, and Ron DeMont. That one's going on right now on board 28 to face Jim Fitzsimmons and Jason Dagnaw in the top 16. Looks like Dave and Steve, who we had on the stream for their first round match, have advanced into the top 16. And looks like we're already in the semifinals of one of our matches. That's Matt Aspirin and Jay Marshall. So, yeah, we're pretty staggered here. Matt and Marshall actually 2-0'd Aaron Wrench and Chris Franklin. A little surprise there. Matt's a quality shot. But there is your men's bracket. Let's take a look at the women's singles bracket to see where we're at there. Here is our women's cricket bracket. It looks like Marlies Keel is already into the semifinals, or sorry, the quarterfinals. Top 8, that is. Waiting on a couple matches, it looks like, as Donna was in the finals of mixed doubles with Tom Sawyer. Tracy Firetag already into the semis. Carolyn Mars into the top 8, waiting on Wendy Greek or Trish Gretzik. And then it looks like we're waiting on a couple here, as it looks like Holly Young and Callie West are playing in the top 32 right now. And then there's Sharon Monday and Kelly Thibault. That should be a great match, honestly, on board number 40. So there we go, a quick little snippet of our brackets here, as I believe we will get underway. Well, what time is it here? It's almost 3 o'clock local time, so that means women's doubles should have started already, but it looks like that one's going to be running behind, as well as men's singles cricket. And that's all right, though. So just to give you a little preview, just a reminder, this is the Witch City Open 2022 from Nashua, New Hampshire. Big shout out to the Minutemen Dart League for having us here for this coverage. We definitely appreciate it. Been a fun weekend, and we're looking forward to some more action in a few short weeks, as we're going to take a weekend off and come right back up to this neck of the woods for the 34th annual Seacoast Open. That's in Andover, Massachusetts, so about 30, 45 minutes away, I believe. Maybe a little bit quicker than that, but looks like we're getting Holly and Callie up to the stream next. Hang tight, and we'll have that one coming your way, folks. Well, it may have taken him just a second to get to the board, but let me tell you, it was 3 practice throws and good to go. Because by the time I walked from out there to here, they had already began their match. It's Holly Young taking on Callie West in women's singles cricket. So I'm going to move this on up just a little bit so we can see a score line for you folks at home. And do that one just a touch. There should be a good little match here, as this is a top 32 match, I believe. Trying to get that information here. Yeah, it is a top 32. I went up there and talked to the tournament crew, and I was like, just a little bit of a stagnant or staggered bracket, huh? And they said, yeah, unfortunately, you know, some of them youth adult events just kind of held things up. They had so many youth players, and it kind of, you know, forced the hand, as we had numerous individuals that were waiting on first round matches for that one to conclude. But that's just kind of the nature of the beast, unfortunately. It's just past 3 local time here in New Hampshire. Found out that actually Holly Young is from Nashua. There we go. Now that somebody helped me out with the pronunciation there, because this Kansas boy gets everything wrong. Good little 4 mark there for Holly on the 17s. Looked to close the 19s, was not able to, so Callie can score on the 20s and 19s to pad some points here. There's a big triple. Quick little battery change there, apologies. Callie with a big trip 19, gonna allow her to trip the 17 as well. How about a 16 or a bowl, and she goes for the bowls. 6 hit there for her. Closing those 17s for Holly to point. So she's going to have to open up a new number here in the 16s and or 15s. And unfortunately, all into the 7. So the leg is in the hands of Callie West. Well, potentially. Unfortunately, missing outside on the 16. So does she go to point? Exactly what she chooses to do on the 19s. And there's Callie with a massive 7 mark after Holly Young unfortunately had a no score in that last round. There's Callie stealing the, I can't say stealing, taking the leg away from Holly. We'll take a closer look at the bull there, as it looks like it's just outside of double. And Callie's just outside of the bull. So here we go. Holly to start us off in her second leg, 1-0 in the favor of Callie West. Reminder, top 32 match in our women's singles. Young going down to the 19s. Isn't able to find the last dart in there, so Callie looking to try to get some points on the board here. And she will with that dart. It'll be 19 points so far. Can she get another? I think that slid into the 19 just barely. So 38-20 here. West goes ahead and takes care of the 18s firstly. And a nice triple on the last dart into the 19s, so it'll be 95-38 here. Holly going to be eyeballing the 17s here. She did put up a good fight with that number in our last leg. Looking for a triple, and she gets it, so a 5 mark there for her. West nods her head in approval as she knows what she has to do now. Just 3 fat 17s would be sufficient. And she gets those. So close that 17 out so that Holly can't just make a stand on that. Callie actually won the WDF singles event yesterday, and I'll be honest, she had a little tear in her eye afterwards. She said it meant a lot to get that title. She beat Paula Murphy to win that, and I asked, I said, how many times do you think you played Paula? She says, way too much, way too much. We've had numerous battles on the hockey, and most of the time it's pretty split, about 50-50 on who wins that one, but it'd be nice for her to be able to double dip essentially on the singles events. That's always a nice weekend for an individual when you can pull that off. A single event win is always nice, but when you can pull 2 in the same weekend, you have to be playing pretty well. And Callie West will win it 2-0 here. And look at that, a 3-1 and a 3-0 there for her. in that one. So I'm going to actually take you on over to board 49, as it looks like we've got Leonard Gates warming up there. So potentially another Laube Gates doubles matchup coming our way here on the stream. It does look like we're awaiting Danny. But in the meantime, we'll get our scoreboard situated and all that good stuff, and we'll be right back with this match here in just a moment's time.
In the women's singles, this is a money round of board 32. Board 32, Gail Risk and Callie West. West and Risk on 32. This is a money round.
Head back here for our match. Leonard Gates, Danny Lobby taking on Anderson and Fourier. I think that's how you say that, Fourier. Yep. That's how I'm going to try to say it. How about 81 after 9 for Gates and Lobby? That's impressive, as it's 57 for 24, and it's an 11-dart leg, folks, for Gates and Lobby. My goodness. That is impressive. As if you're Anderson and Fourier, you look at yourself and you say, well, this is fun. Kinda. That's just impressive. Sorry for the little bit of background noise. Got a couple employees in the background working, doing what they need to do. Debbie. Yeah, give me just a moment on that. I had to actually pull up our match here as we had the singles cricket happen. And I had to use a different scoreboard, so I had to make sure I had this one up for us before we got underway. Not a problem. All right, there we go. Should be noise-free. How about this? Tops for the match. And that would have been a doozy for a 15-darter after an 11-dart start, folks. Now I have full control of a setup, as I had to move out of the way there for a second to get out of the way of one of the hotel employees as he did his due diligence for his job. Double five gets it. Leonard Gates, Danny Lobby into the 4th round. And my word, ladies and gentlemen, an 11-darter and an 18-darter means a 103.66 average for these two gentlemen as they advance into the next round. What do you do if you're Anderson and Fourier? You just shake their hand and say, yep, that's why you guys play on the Big Boy Tour every once in a while. And wow, what an affair that was. My word. Well, we'll wait on another match here for just a second's time as we continue on with our men's doubles bracket, our women's singles cricket bracket. We also have, well, women's doubles and men's singles that maybe or may not be starting in the background. It looks like it is, but that's scary to have 4 events at once. But, hey, you got to do what you got to do to make the tournament go. So hang tight, folks. We'll be right back with some more here at the 2022 Which City Open. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you tuning in. It's been a great weekend. I know there's numerous events going on, including Bull Shooter as well as Ghost on the Coast. So it's just nice to see everybody supporting the game of darts, whether you're tuning into our stream or the Bull Shooter stream, maybe just watching Dart Connect for Ghost on the Coast. It means the game is growing, folks. So thanks for doing that. We'll be right back with more action here from Which City. Hang tight. All righty, back here for our coverage of the Which City Open 2022. And it looks like we're diddling up here for this singles match between Jim Fitzsimmons and Chris Franklin. Should be a good affair here. Well, that's my phone in the background, so I'm going to go ahead and turn that one off. My apologies there. But joined by Nick Pratt. Nick, how's it going, my man?
Thanks for having me, Will. Happy to pop in for this special matchup here.
Yeah, this is a special one. I mean, Jim Fitzsimmons is from Maine area. Chris Franklin from your neck of the woods.
He plays out of a bar called Pratty's CAV in Gloucester, Mass. Little seaside bar. Plays for the Pratty's Steel Tip Reserve in the Minuteman Dart League. And this is going to be blow for blow, Maine versus Massachusetts.
Well, both quality shots. Chris Franklin is, as well as Jim Fitzsimmons. As I spoke with him earlier, and he said, I'm back to the old gym, I think. I'm finding my groove here. I'm feeling good. He'll be actually attending the Masters, the WDF Masters, and playing in that event. So good for Jim as he's accepted an invite for that one. And he'll be playing, well, with his son, who's Jimmy Fitzsimmons. He'll be over there as well.
Jim and Jimmy.
Jim and Jimmy. Congrats to those two individuals.
They could bring home some father-son hardware from overseas.
That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Well, he's going to finish up 19s.
Well, let's see.
He's got Chris in a little bit of a hole early here. Chris is going to have to try and make it up here on the 17s. Jim had a round of 7 earlier in this match to really put him ahead. And now we've got Chris trying to claw his way back.
Yeah, starting off with just a little bit of a struggle, but you got to find your groove here.
Don't
Every
worry.
match is new.
It's just a little warm-up time, but with Jim, you don't have a lot of time to warm up. So hopefully my guy Chris here can step up a little bit, but you got to give credit to Jim on darts like that. Round of 9. Whew.
For sure. Hey, I got to tell you, when the stars align and we get an individual like Jim's height just in front of our cam, I love this camera angle we got because you can just see the touch of his head and you can see that dart release from the hand.
He's got the Bristow pinky too.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And look at that.
Wow, 5.3 it looks like. 5.4, holy mackerel. That is 5 turns it took him to dismantle Chris there.
That is a display right there. And like I said, he's back to the old Jim. Well, that right there proves it. Maybe a little new and refreshed version of Jim. Wow.
They're going to bull it up again. It's been quite the weekend. They're winding down here at the Which City Open. This is men's singles cricket. And this is the Maine versus Massachusetts matchup of the day right now.
Tim Way, hello, of Dart Players Florida. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. I should say DPFL to be exact.
Wow, 5 straight greens, and Jim finishes it with the red eye. Jim's going to get the advantage in cricket right now with the first turn.
Well, if you're Chris, you got to pick it up quick because that was an eyebrow raiser when you see that.
Oh, no, that was 6 bulls.
Oh, wow.
Wow, 6 greens, and now we're going to go for, just a bit outside.
I guess it would help if I gave you a little bit closer view of that one, Nick.
No problem. Great Pratty swag by the scorekeeper. That is looking great.
Good mention there, sir.
Pratty's also, Board 50 sponsor today, so they're happy to be a part of the dart community. They have 4 teams in the world's largest steel tip dart league, Minuteman, who put on the Which City Open this weekend. Jim's on fire.
Yeah, he's opening up well. Nice 6 mark there. Yeah, you and the staff here have been doing a good job. And I say you and the staff because you've been up there making board calls, helping out with board assignments, that kind of thing. And it takes really a crew to do that. I mean, you got
huge team.
8 to 10, 12-person team up there?
Huge team effort. And they're up early and they're here late. I think we ended around 1 o'clock last night with the luck of the draw. And they work really hard to bring on a really good dart show. And it's been like a dart convention here in Nashua, New Hampshire. So it's been fantastic. Chris is going to get the 19s closed, and is he going to get 9? Oh, he's all around it. Looks like 7 spot for, a 5 spot for Chris. 7 would have been nice. Wishful thinking from the
It would have been nice. It would have been a nice kick in the old rear, per se, to get kind of going.
Yeah.
How about that? Fitzsimmons just elects to go
Rare.
ahead and close those 19s out. and
Rare
go for the
round of
18.
3.
Yeah.
Rare round of 3 for Jim.
What surprised me, he didn't even take a look at maybe padding some more points on the 20s.
Yeah, he's left the door open for Chris, and you might try and shut it on him right here. Ooh. Fortunately, it might only be 2. 4 on that one. Cricket's just a funny game. You know, you try and think about how you can shut the clock out on your opponent, but at the same time, you want to have enough points to move forward. And I think Jim's doing that pretty well right now. Big round of 5.
Yeah, there's so many strategic options that you can do. I mean, honestly, it's one of those games that everybody plays a little bit different.
Yeah, it's like when you have chess and you have different chess openings. You got these guys with their different cricket openings, and it's fantastic to watch everyone's strategy and see how it all plays out. But the only way you really win in cricket is if you hit the darts, and Jim Fitzsimmons is hitting the darts today. Still averaging well over 3.5 in this leg. Commanding lead.
Well, if you can go at the end of the day and average somewhere around a 3.9 to a 4.2, I have a good feeling you will find yourself probably in the final.
Just another feeling. I just have no idea what that feels like. Another feeling. I would just like to know what it feels like once, let alone every day on an average. These guys do it every day. They work hard at this sport. It looks like Jim has closed the 16s, and he is marching along to the 15s. Trying the sneaky double for the close. See if we can get Chris going. Get the folks in the bar cheering for him.
There we go. People at Pratty's
People
yelling.
at Pratty's going nuts right now as he gets 5 big ones to stay alive. Just a little bit alive, a little bit of hope. Looks like Jim's going to try and close the door on him.
Yeah, immediately deciding,
Thanks
I'm not
for
even going to go for any
for
points.
After dart
Holy,
drinks are on Jim. He's
wow.
got the big win there. 4.0 for that leg, 4.5 for the match. Really, really great darts from Jim Fitzsimmons. And he wins the Maine versus Massachusetts matchup of the day.
Wow, what a display from Jim Fitzsimmons, folks. That is scary good, and he may be a factor in this men's singles bracket. I guess we'll find out. Let me take a quick glance. I think we've actually got a match going on board number 49, as I'm going to take our cameras over to that view.
Looks juicy over there.
Hey, I'm telling you, don't it? It's got Tom Sawyer, Bruce Robbins over there. So let's find our board view. We'll get you a scoreboard up as well if you
Like
just
men's
bear with
doubles,
us.
5:01. It's an event that started earlier this afternoon. We have to be very far along in this event at this point.
Yeah, we actually saw David and Steve, I believe it's Steve or Steven, one of the two, a little bit earlier on our screen, as we'll go ahead and post up that scoreboard there. This is a quarterfinals match, so getting down to the nitty-gritty here, Robbins and Sawyer find themselves up 1-0, and look at those averages.
These are big averages from a couple of players with a little bit of rivalry in the Minuteman Dart League. They're on different teams, and they always seem to run into each other in the playoffs.
So all locals here then, huh?
All Commonwealth of Massachusetts here.
Love that, love that. Well, of course, Tom Sawyer, I believe Bruce plays on Suicide Night as well, right?
They certainly do.
Wow, look at that opportunity just outside for Tom. Yeah, Suicide 9, that's a big deal here in Minuteman Dart League, isn't it?
It's a household name, I believe. I think they talk about it at the dinner table. Hey, if you want to be good at darts, you got to look at those Suicide 9 because they've done it.
Oh, please.
Oh, gracious. Hits the green. Looking to stay alive with the green. Unbelievable. So close.
Double 20 here for Bruce.
Bruce Robin to seal the deal and move to the semifinals. Just a bit outside. Here comes Dave. Cleaning it up. The 25. Gets it. Rubber match to see who can move on.
Gotta love seeing that, as it's...
Looks like Tom's asking Bruce what happened on that for him.
That could be exactly it.
But they're going to bowl up here, and this is so important. First 3 darts are free. And he's going to go green. Just saw those 7 bullseyes in a row in the last match. Let's see how many bullseyes these guys can hit. Ooh, just a bit high. Looks like the Suicide 9 boys, Robbins and Sawyer, are going to get started first.
Tim Way asking how the boards hold up. Well, that finals board, the target ones, held up fairly nicely. We did go through a rotation already. The little bit was peppered up a little bit, let's be honest, but it really was significantly pretty nice board.
Yeah,
held
these
up
boards
nice.
have held together considering the number of darts that have been thrown at these boards. It's tons of 459 people have been here. Tons of darts have been thrown, and we're still here. All these boards are still standing and still very good quality to get these final matches of the day going. Tough start here for Steve. Just going to look at it, make sure it's real.
His partner gives him a fist bump nonetheless and says, hey, that's all right. We've all had those before. I know I've had numerous of them.
I've had a lot of 24s in my day.
Including a few 3s and 5s, let's be honest. We've been there too.
Especially at this point in the afternoon, there'd be a lot of 3s and 5s out of me.
This point in the afternoon, this point in the weekend as well. I can't forget that one. It's Sunday, the Sunday blues.
My arm would be a sling if I was these guys, but these guys do it all the time, and they do it at a high quality. 84 average for Dave and Steve, 75 average for Bruce and Tom.
Well, I don't know if you saw, or heard, because that maybe have been a factor. Gates and Lowby, their last match, had a 103 average. This is an 11-darter, 18-darter to win.
You know what that feels like, Will?
No, I've never had it. I think I've had a 12-darter a couple times, but I don't think I've hit that magnificent 10 or 11 yet.
Just when I have a turn that gets 103 and 107 is something that gets me happy, let alone doing it turn after turn after turn. This game is a game of millimeters, and these guys are perfecting it here at Nashua, New Hampshire. All right, Dave and Steve are going to have to get into the match now because this is it. Rubber match. Winner to the semifinals. Men's doubles. 501. Another triple there. It's going to keep it interesting.
Oh, he's just doing that.
Tom Sawyer now. He's going to try and clean it up here. Looks like a 100.
Sorry, I thought we were having a move there for our
nice 100 for Tom. That was very nice. He's going to get Robbins and Sawyer first to an out. Representing a Boston team, Dave and Steve, and from the Boston region of the Minuteman Dart League. He's going to get the bullseye. It's going to leave him 166. Not quite at an out yet. And from the North Shore of the Minuteman Dart League, from the Suicide 9, Bruce Robbins, semifinalist yesterday. 64. He's going to try and leave an out. Can't leave an out, but nice, easy 2-darter, 48. Dave's going to come up fast here for the 166. Ooh, unfortunately going to still leave a 3-darter for Steve. And Tom Sawyer, he's been here before. He's done it before. From the Suicide 9 in the North Shore. Going for the tops here. Got it. Nothing but red.
Well, if we didn't have 40 million buttons here, maybe we could figure out how to switch it to the proper segment here.
You got it. We got that. That was a nice peg. Pegged it out really well.
Hey,
congratulations to Tom and Bruce. They're going to move to the semifinals. And a nice tournament for Dave and Steve. I'm sure they're going to still be alive in the singles cricket later this afternoon.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. We're going to go ahead, and I'm just going to take a peek here, though, to see where we're at. It looks like I'll check out the bracket and kind of take a peek and see where we're at on that other half of the bracket, potentially. But Bruce going to take a few warm-up darts, and I see P.J. Stuart over on our finals board, so maybe that is potentially a singles matchup coming as him and Jim Widmeyer out.
Couple of top flight guys getting some comfortability on the big stage.
Oh, yeah.
plenty of people still here, big fans of all these guys.
Certainly. Well, hang tight, folks. We'll have some more coming your way here momentarily. We will see you in a few. Oh, and one last thing. Appreciate you, Nick Pratt, for joining me for a second. I bet you we'll have you back in here
Well, I'm having so
sooner
much
rather than later.
Having so much fun. This has been awesome. We've got another dart tournament at Seacoast Open coming up in a couple weeks in Andover, Mass. So I'm excited that we got USA Darts, the production, up in New England to get these things shown to the world.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We're happy to be here. So hang tight. We'll have another one coming your way here shortly, folks. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the 2022 Which City Open. We'll see you in a moment.
In the men's doubles on board 43, this is a money round. Levi Lemick and James Barnes, Leonard Gates and Danny Lauby. Lauby and Gates, Barnes and Remick, 43, you're in the money. Men's doubles on board 49. Tom Sawyer and Bruce Robbins, Matt Arpin and Jonathan Marshall. Marshall and Arpin, Robbins and Sawyer on board 49, money round. In the men's singles on board 23, Stephen Krikorian and Jim Fitzsimmons. Fitzsimmons and Krikorian on board 23.
All righty, guys, here we go with another fantastic match. PJ Stuart versus Jim Widmeyer. Teammates, or were teammates, now foes here. Let's see how this one goes. William Stewart here alongside me for the first time. Mr. Jay Waugh.
It's a pleasure.
Thanks for joining me.
It's a pleasure. I wanted to get back here this weekend. I was actually playing some good darts, so.
Yeah, you were playing some good stuff. At one point on the stream, you were perfect. You went 180, 180, checked it out. This is in doubles. 180, 180, checked it out. And then you turn around and start off with a round of 9. I said, what is going on with Jay this weekend? He's going to be a dominant force.
Well, I felt good. I felt comfortable, obviously. I mean, I'm from this area, so it's easy.
Yeah.
So I just do feel comfortable. I didn't feel comfortable. I did lose to PJ. He shot really well.
Well, PJ is one of those youngsters that I always say this young talent pool between Joey, Gavin, Caden, PJ, all those youngsters, dude, they're just fearless. They don't care who you are. They're going to bring you their A game every time they come up.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I mean, he knows what he's doing. He knows how to play. He pointed me when he needed to. He made me have to work around the board. So, like, I stole the second leg from him. I'm not going to say I earned it by any means. It was more about what he missed than what I hit.
Fitzsimmons yelling from down the hall. He said, "You guys are sexy. Figure out who I said that to."
He's a slut, so probably both.
That man's playing well, too. He just threw a 4-5 against Chris Franklin.
He's always been good.
Yeah, he said he's feeling comfortable again, feeling like the old Jim is what he told me. And I said, that's a scary thought, my man.
Yeah.
That is scary. The talent pool up here is crazy good. I mean, there's individuals I've never even heard of that come up here and will pop a good number on a good player and be like, what just happened?
Well, it's deep, and there's a lot of good pockets of it, and so we get to play each other all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Minuteman or the Seacoast, or he's up in Maine, so like the Maine Dart Association. There's a lot of players that, we play against each other in league, sometimes multiple nights a week. And then all the little local events, seems to be something every weekend around here.
I think like Aaron Jalbert, he's from up there in Maine, but he travels down here for league, doesn't he? Or
he
used to.
He used to travel down. Yeah, he traveled from just outside Portland, Maine to northern Mass to play.
That's like a 2-hour trek or something, an hour and a half at least, right?
I think he said it took him about an hour and a half to get to the barn. But anytime we played south of that, he didn't show up because closest bar from there was 3.
Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. But the dedication to have some good quality opponents is
yeah.
I mean, it's real. I mean, I wish I had that talent pool in my neck of the woods, let's be honest. But here we go. This match here, we're getting into it a little bit.
Yeah.
And honestly, we're expecting a little bit more from PJ and Wids. But so far, some touchy darts. Let's be honest. Around a 3 average for both.
Yeah.
That's going to happen, though. It's going to happen. Sometimes you just got to do enough.
Yeah, they're doing what they need to do, not what they necessarily want to do.
Yep.
Widmeyer did have a nice round of 7 there, though, closing 2 numbers and getting that 16. Just the one on the 16, but the 18-17 switch, it's always a killer.
Well, he goes ahead and takes that first leg. Is going to be Widmeyer.
Now, I think the bull could be important here. Both times PJ's beat me on the bulls, he started with 7.
And that's right in the heart, as you may be right here, sir. That's going to be a factor.
Because at all 3 games, but I beat him the diddle twice. He started trip 20, and then got a 19. But
well, it's outside for Wids, so Stuart will get the start. Let's see if he can post a good number here. That's a great start. Now he's just got to produce the goods after it.
This is giving me PSD now. but that's what he did against me last round. He started really well.
Well, that's the factor. Sometimes if you can just put in a nice little 5 to 7 mark opener, it can kind of put your opponent at
yeah.
You know?
Oh, exactly.
How about the old double 19 there? Okay, PJ.
I would like to say that was accidental, but I'm known to throw some doubles in cricket on purpose. So
I'm glad you said that because I do the same thing. I believe if you got a double 16 and you got 1 dart in your hand, or you got 2 16s and you got 1 dart in your hand, I'm gonna go at it. I do double 16 all the time, right?
Exactly. That's the way I look at it. So
big trip 18. Now he's going around the board.
He's going to go back up to that point. He's kind of meticulous that way. He likes to have the lead, which is nothing in cricket. That's not a bad thing.
No, definitely
Just taking more darts out of Wood's hands.
Well, especially when you know Wood is perfectly capable of posting a 9 right after you if he really wants to.
Oh, exactly. He threw a 9 in there. PJ's down by 2 points. So, exactly.
Scott Anderson's definitely deflected into the double there. PJ knows better. I don't know. That guy's got some guts. He'll do it. He'll do it. He has some fun with it. That's for sure.
He does have fun with it, but he also knows he has the ability to do it.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? He's a very confident guy, especially when it comes to the board.
Well, it's nice seeing him making the trek overseas numerous times this year to kind of compete with some of those players and get used to that, because I think he's definitely eyeballing a chance at a tour card down the road. I think that's probably a goal of his, I would imagine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the same time, too, I'm sure it's, obviously he's going to try to get what he can out of the youth while he can. So.
Oh, he's still playing youth adult with David Garfinkel. I just told Dave, I said, man, do you just come out once a year for the old youth adult? He said, yep, exactly.
Yep. He brags that he had the highest average at Seacoast last year.
Yeah, he does. He does. He points it out to me every time, too. And he's going to look for another one at Seacoast, I guarantee you. There's probably going to be another youth adult event there. I know there will be, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I'm sure PJ will be there.
Yeah, and I did want to mention that as well. You actually are kind of, somewhat involved. You kind of 603 Dart League, right?
I am one of the board of directors of the 603. As far as the Seacoast Dart Association of the Seacoast Open, I'm the league coordinator.
Okay.
So I don't really have a ton of, I should say, responsibility for the Open, but I do help input and do stuff there. So I'll be lugging in all the stanchions and boards and stuff Thursday afternoon.
Those old blue ones get me every time. I'm like, oh.
Well, those ones, we got them from the Mill City. They're sturdy, but they're built.
Yep. We've all been there.
I try to avoid those ones if I can.
You just go to the back and grab the other one.
I can take 2 metal ones at a time. You guys can do those.
Well, there's a couple impressive averages. There's what we're used to seeing, a 4-0 and a 4-0 in that leg from Jim and PJ. I'm going to closer look at the bull, and Jim's going to go ahead and pull it and give it back. He said, yep, I want that clear.
Well, it's just in that corner there, so it's probably slightly over it. All right.
Well, after this one, we'll quickly take you on over to that board 49, because I think that's a semifinal match we got going on for men's doubles. It looks like Aspirin and his partner taking on Sawyer and Robbins, and that's a doozy of a match there.
Yeah, Matt Arpin has been shooting fantastic all day, and just in general. He's won 2 of the Dart Player New England events. He can throw.
I kind of walked up to Darren, and I was like, because Darren and Holly played him and his female partner in mixed doubles, and they beat him pretty handily. And I said, dang, Darren, them youngsters keep getting you. He goes, that kid's been good for a while, and he's solid. And I said, yeah.
Yeah, he's this year he's kind of been traveling a bit more. I knew I was out in Cleveland. He's yeah.
You just gotta make your rounds. Try to go out and play and make the attempt if you have the time to. I mean, that's the thing. If you have the time, have the ability to.
Yeah.
Go do it.
Yeah, that is one of the big things. That's one of the hard things in this country, obviously, how big it is in the travel, the cost of it all. Again, we're fortunate up here that we have as many large events as we do within decent driving distance, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, you essentially look at it like you're kind of a mini England per se, as you can drive to a significant amount of tournaments where people in like the Midwest, they're talking double the time, if not triple the time. You're talking probably 6 to 10 hours to find a bigger event, where you guys have Port City, you have which city, you have Seacoast, that are 3 pretty big size events,
and then the White Mountain.
Yeah, White Mountain as well.
Yep. So, I mean, and then we used to have a tournament up in Maine that was the Sunday River Dart event, and then the Cape Cod Open used to.
Oh
be a
yeah, I
thing,
forgot
too.
about that one.
But this year it was the Thomas Graskell, and that's a big round of 9 by Jim Widmeyer.
Huge.
And yeah, the Thomas Graskell, which is going to probably grow into what the Cape Cod was, being another 10,000 plus event in our area.
I would crave that if I was. I already do crave that. I would love to be a part of all those events.
And that's the other thing. I don't even just want to even leave out like the Arctic Blast, like you see the Flyers are here this weekend. That's a $5,000 event up in Maine. They're trying to grow that. They always have the Massachusetts shoot, the Winter Dart Classic. That's always happening every year down in like March. So there's tons of options.
Jeez, that's just the pool you're around. I mean, the steel tip hotbed here of the New England area, I'll say, is Minutemen Dart League, the biggest steel tip league around for quite some time. I think they still are, honestly. At one point, having like 10,000 members, something like that.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah. They had over 600 teams, something like that.
How many divisions do you have for that is the question. My word.
I believe they went down to F, E, or F, if I know correctly. I didn't grow up playing in Minuteman. I always played in Seacoast and just got recruited to play in Minuteman. But I know it used to be, crazy. And it spread across the entire state, which is awesome, too.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. That is awesome.
Those were some of the best playoffs, like when I was on the team, the Hooligans, or I was on the 9 with, you see Bruce in the background there, and Sawyer. Like, you have to win your area, and then, so there's North, South, Central, and Boston, and then you play the winners of the other areas. So you travel to play the states, but it's cool.
So essentially making a travel league of your darts. That's it. That is awesome, honestly. And then do you have state championships as well?
Yeah, that's for the states.
Okay.
And Woody closes out with a beautiful 3 bulls there.
Wow, what a display here. I mean, they kind of bounced back, honestly. Going to average around a 3.8. Yeah, 3.8 and a 3.3. So PJ's going to want for a little bit more there, but yeah, it is what it is. So
it's tough. Back-to-back averages 4s. It's if you're not matching it.
Definitely. Well, let's go ahead and switch our board cam over to board number 49 as we've got our men's double semis in effect. Let me go ahead and pop that one up for you folks.
Tom doesn't look so happy with that second dart.
I'm going to feed you a little info. Tom hasn't looked happy with any of his darts that aren't in the triple this weekend, I feel, as he's been giving us one of those first dart head nods a bunch of the time. I've been finding that pretty funny. All righty, here we go. And they're actually down. Apron and Marshall are ahead in this one.
Ooh. Nice bit at the 111. That would have got loud. Marshall's, I love Sean. He's an emotional. I don't know if you heard it earlier, the big, like when Arpin hit a 117 out.
I've been hearing a couple yells and hollers up there, and Bruce thought he had that one as it was just outside on that last dart, so it's going to be a mat for 20. Just outside. Great marker, though. Oof.
Dropped it a bit. I don't foresee them getting a look at this.
Yeah, I think Tom should take this out.
Statistics would lean that way.
And he does with the last dart savior. 1-1 in our semifinal here of men's doubles. As we'll go to a diddle for our last leg decider.
Beautiful double.
In the women's doubles on board 22, Anna McCandless, Greta Baker, Kelly Tito.
And it's a single for Tom. So here we go with our last leg. Once again, William Stewart here alongside me is Mr. Jay Waugh. That old fat finger. Gotta love that. It's just 41 scored for Matt. So kind of a door opener for Bruce. See if he can take advantage.
Yeah, a little nervy darts.
Yeah, I
It
think
happens.
so.
It happens.
Happens to all of us. I've been there numerous times. Just look at my Siege episode. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
John filling it up. Nice
Yeah.
140 there.
Massive 140. Putting a little bit of pressure on Tom. Tom's release is just so, he plays like relaxed as could be. It looks like it's just effortless. Really.
He's been playing so long, and you know that's the thing. Yeah, he hasn't changed anything. I don't think I've ever seen him change his rhythm, his throw, anything in several years. You know what I mean? Since I've ever met the guy.
Well, I think it's funny. He says he's retired, but yet he still throws four leagues, 4 nights a week, I think, in leagues.
Yeah, I love it. I beat him at Port City, and he's like, not bad for a semi-retired dart player. Like, you know, like.
Same thing can be said for Jason Demers, who's back there as well. He says he's retired, but yet he just keeps getting in leagues every week, every night of the week.
Yeah. Well, I think as far as for maybe his retirement is going, I think they're, you know, his other kids are getting older now, and the youngest one's still around, like doing stuff. But I think they're going to step back from doing a lot of the tournaments.
Well, he said he's travel ball, and Jeremy's quite the baseball player, I hear. So. Quite the talented dart player, too. He won all our youth events this weekend in the 12 and under division.
Yeah. But I know his older brothers are good ball players, too, so it doesn't surprise me.
No.
You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
And they're all into that, so.
Well, pressure's on for Bruce here. Let's see if he can convert. Needs another triple.
Does manage to leave Sawyer out.
Yeah, it does, but, ooh, that's the big fish compared to a 128.
No shot at it now. Let's see how John can leave him now. Yeah, leaves him 86, so it's still not a gimme.
Tom's saying I've done it before. Let's see if I can do it again. How about a 170, folks? Bruce actually hit one this weekend. He actually hit it in a semifinal match versus Danny Laube. And actually, a quick mention, you were in the finals against Danny Laube, so congrats on your second place finish, as I wanted to mention that for you as well.
Well, thank you very much. I kind of wish I hit some 170s against Laube, but that didn't really happen. might have helped me a bit.
He was putting on a performance, let's be honest.
He did.
There.
He didn't give me any extra opportunities, which I don't expect he would have, but it was pretty rough. Just like this is a rough switch down to this double 7. But apparently not for Matt, and like I said, we were going to hear something loud.
That's exactly what we did. We heard it in the mic on the board, as that was quite the yell right next to us. Sorry if we crunched your ears there, guys. He's doing push-ups now. Okay.
I would like to mention that John and Matt Arpin are part of the inaugural 603 Cup team that we had, the little 603 Cup 4-man teams, and
he's still going out there. I'm surprised Tom and Bruce are allowing it. Why not? I think Bruce is even telling him, whoa, calm down here. Calm down here. As we hear a little commotion in the background. Alrighty, folks. Well, we'll be right back with our finals of doubles, I'm sure. If not, another semifinals match. Bear with us. We'll be right back with more coverage. Jay, appreciate you joining me for a minute.
Man.
Maybe you'll be back here in a little bit.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see. Not holding you down to it by any means. William Stuart here. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back with some more action here momentarily, as he's still going back there, folks, enjoying his win. All right, I guess it's going to be these guys versus Laube and Gates next. So that'll be on the finals board here. We'll set it up And we'll be back with that one here in just a second. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll have that one for you momentarily.
In the women's doubles on board 36, Paula Murphy and Virginia Higgins, Donna Lemieux and Holly Young. Young and Lemieux, Higgins and Murphy on board 36. Men's singles on board 25, Levi Remick and Kevin Luke. Luke and Remick on 25. In the men's singles on board 35, Darren Young and Tom Sawyer. Sawyer and Young on 35.
Alrighty, here we go. Here we go, our men's doubles as we get a big old kick of the camera there. Sorry about that one. Men's doubles finals here as it's Leonard Gates and Danny Lobby taking on Matt Arpin, and you said it was Marshall. What's the first name? Scott? John. Okay, way off.
Marshall.
Well,
sorry, my light didn't come on, so I didn't know I was on or not.
Oh, yeah, that's just that the battery's low. My apologies.
It's all
New
good.
setup for you, buddy. William Stewart here alongside me is Mr. Jay Waugh. Thanks for joining me for this final, buddy. Appreciate you being
problem.
back here.
I mean, it was kind of nice. It kind of happened real quick, so.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of turned it around from our previous match, and I said, hey, you want to just join me for this one? You said, sure. Looking at a 180 here. Just kind of tuckers in that last one as he
seems it snatched a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Lobby's flights look worse than mine. They're all like curved and stuff.
Yeah, I think he does use those 8 flights, but I think he's one of those ones that if it's not broken, he just keeps using it until he feels the need to change. So
I love the flight system. I actually shoot it myself.
The Target 8?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
I love the setup. It was very similar from when I left Accurate to join Galaxy and Dart Brokers. It was very similar. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you were an Accurate player there for a while. I forgot about that.
I still have their stuff. I still throw it sometimes, soft tips and stuff. But I always liked it.
Oh, okay. Yep. Didn't know that. I did kind of know that you were an Accurate player, but I didn't know, to the extent if you still use the system or not. I mean, I know that they're still out there.
Yeah.
But 61 look here for John, who was thrilled to get the win over Tom and Bruce, and thrilled is an understatement, I would say. He was doing some moves there for a good 5 minutes. That was like, okay.
Okay, and there he goes, fired up again. Big come on out of him. Little weird strategy there.
I was about to
17
say,
double 15.
Double 15? Okay.
But I can't knock it if it works.
Right in the heart of that double bed was Danny Lobby. Well, you can see what it means to John after a big yell there.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's fired up. I mean, they just beat a good team prior to this one, and then you got arguably 2 of the best in the country. Then now you're playing in the finals, and you get a chance. You're up 1-0,
I'll double down on that statement. I mean, you got Leonard Gates going to the Grand Slam, winning the North American Championship and earning a berth to Ali Pally. And then you got Danny Lobby, who's going to be in the WDF World Championships at Lakeside. Possibly a Modus Tour event beforehand. I guarantee you that will probably happen. Cough, cough. Just what I think will happen. So, yeah, I mean, it's only a matter of time. This is what I didn't know about Danny. He's only 29.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
I looked at him and I said, you're younger than me? Are you kidding me, dude? Like, jeez. I already have 2 world championship berths underneath your belt.
Well,
that feels good.
Well, he's just been around a long time.
Yeah. I mean,
with his father his father was a very talented player before the time that I even started playing. But then, yeah, he did all the youth stuff, and he's just been around.
I think that's why he's kind of got the throw that he does, is he's just been he was so used to having to throw it up to the board at a young age that now he just kind of just rolls with it. He kind of has that basketball style release.
Well,
and the drumming, too.
well, actually, just from what I understand, being told it, he actually formed a hitch at one point.
Oh, really?
So then he just started just releasing it, just get it out as fast as possible.
Huh.
Is from what I was told. And that's the reason why he's so fast. And then it's working, it sticks.
Huh. All right. I mean, it works for him. I mean, a quicker pace is definitely his go-to. I kind of like a quicker pace myself, but not to the extent of Danny. How about a 2 double 4 for a 17 dart leg? And what a final here. 88.31 and an 81.09 averages.
Yeah. I mean, I know Matt and John have been shooting around the 90s all day. I don't know what Gates and Lauby have been, but I got to imagine about the same.
They threw a 103.66 on the stream earlier, an 11 darter and an 18 darter. Just nasty. That's impressive.
Oh,
anytime you can throw a 12 or less, like even a 15 or less in a doubles match is fairly impressive.
But on the opening here for Matt, at least snicks one big triple in there.
Appreciate all you folks.
Two non-triple turns.
Tuning in on Facebook and YouTube. Thanks for being here. We definitely appreciate you tuning into our coverage of the Witch City Open 2022 live here on USA Darts. Hit that like, hit that follow, hit that notification bell if you have not. Join us for the Seacoast Open here in a couple weeks, as well as a great 2023 coming your way. Oh, fill it up, buddy. Fill it up, buddy. 180. Or as will you say, brilliant. Brilliant. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I had to do it.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll never live it down.
I don't know what I would have said in that situation either. I'd probably said something dumber than that. But way dumber. At least you kind of got something out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
If you can't laugh at yourself, who you can laugh at?
No, exactly. I laugh at myself a lot. 148 attempt here. I could see Lobby hitting this. Unfortunately, not now. It's 80 there, and it'll be a 140 to leave. No, it's a ton. Sorry, to leave 48. I thought he hit that 140 to leave 8. That'd have been handy. But Matt for a 134.
Oh, he was trying double-double. He was trying double-double.
That's funny. I did say, hey, what's your route on 134 to Colin Rath? And I mentioned 2, and he said, nope, I'm going to go 54 tops. I said, get the heck out of here, man. Well, here we go. 16 for 32 for Gates to win the match.
Oh.
Just a bit inside.
And just like I said to all my teammates and people I play with, steel signs on.
You gotta go. Gotta go for it. And he's gonna roar on this one, folks, if he hits it.
Ooh, into the 5, though.
Oh.
And he busts it.
He didn't even know what to do there for a second. He's like, surprised.
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, what is he gonna do? I mean, the 17 double 15 kind of threw me off, so you know.
Did he slide it in there? No.
Unfortunately, that is the game sometimes. You do get lucky getting multiple opportunities.
And look at that, folks. What an applause. My word. They really went after it on that one. John's running around the room. He doesn't even know what to do. Oh, my, folks. Oh, my. Let's. I don't even know if we can take it off of this guy right now. This is incredible. This is incredible. He's kissing Nick Pratt. He's kissing Nick Pratt. Oh, my. Let's take a look real quick. I think we got that replay for you as he hits it, and look at that emotion.
Look at the intensity.
Danny and Litter don't even know what to do. They were just like, okay, all righty.
Yeah, I don't know what to say or do in that situation either. You just kind of take it, I guess.
Hey, I guess it is what it is. Congrats to them. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, as they say. Look at that face.
Plus, I think the best part is they're both local boys. They both play Minuteman. Like, it's to win the Minuteman Witch City Open win one of these events as local guys. That's what they all strive to do.
Exactly, and congrats to them for winning it, and that certainly means a lot. Wow, that is great. Ryan Mooneyhead says, highlight reel, and Miss Curry says, yep, he lost his mind. Love it. He's going to do some more push-ups. Give us the goods. Give us the goods. Oh, my word. Well, folks, that is your men's doubles final here at the Witch City 2022. What a fantastic one that was. As he's going to be dancing all night long, buddy.
Well, probably at least until he goes to his board to play singles.
And then he could be a little too excited and want it out. You never know. He's going to have to calm down a little bit before that one. Maybe the hotel staff just told him, hey, you need to simmer down a little
Yeah.
bit. All righty, folks. Well, thanks for joining us here for that one. William Stuart here alongside Mr. Jay Waugh. Appreciate you joining me for that one, buddy.
It was a pleasure, man. This was fun.
Yeah, definitely. Anytime. I'd love to have you in the booth. That's great. Give your sponsor a shout out if you want to. I know that's one
well,
thing
I
you
appreciate
could do.
that. I do always appreciate what Galaxy Apparel, Dart Brokers, and the Beater Dart Guy do for me. Always a big old shout out to the 603 Club for letting me help them out and then helping me out and stuff. So yeah, it's good.
Definitely. I did want to say they did shake hands. It was just out of view, and we did do the replay.
Yes.
So
yes.
Yeah, there was no poor sportsmanship, although it may have seemed like we'd hit the replay and they were doing that in the meantime. But yeah, I'd say he's a little excited.
Well, that's another man love right there too. The gnome and John.
Right, Ron DeMont. All righty, folks, hang on. We'll be right back with some more here from Which City Open 2022. Thanks for joining us.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
here with Jim Widmeyer at the 2022 Which City Open. Jim, how's it going, buddy?
It's going great, man.
Well, just coming back from overseas, I hear. You were over in Ireland, correct?
Yeah, I went on vacation and played in the Northern Ireland Open. A great experience.
You had some good finishes. You partnered up with somebody, took a pretty good run there, and then in singles you had a pretty good run as well, beating WDF #1 Neil Duff along the way. That must have felt pretty nice, huh?
Yeah. It was a great match. It gave me a lot of confidence. I was throwing well, so he gave me opportunities and I took them.
Well, that's what you got to do against players that caliber. You're, of course, a great player as well. We've seen it at the Las Vegas Open. We've seen it at Cherry Bomb and numerous other tournaments this year. Really looking forward to seeing what you got this year, or this weekend, sorry. Any goals for the weekend?
Yeah, goals to win singles. It's a tight race for the WDF World Championship, and hopefully I can pull out some points this weekend and in Seacoast and get my spot at Lakeside.
That would be pretty nice to be on that stage again, huh?
Yeah, it would be number 4 for me.
There we go. There we go. Well, good luck to you, sir. Thanks for taking a moment with us and doing a quick interview.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Anytime.
Alrighty, folks, just did a quick look. It looks like we're going to get our women's finals for singles cricket coming up next. Marlies Keel versus Callie West is what it looks like. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's going to be our final, and we're getting that on our finals board right here next on USA Darts. So don't go anywhere, as we will have that one shortly. Marlies Keel, Callie West. What a match.
slippery slope. It's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 says it's a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's time fair, time fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah, it's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality castle. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules of the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah,
All righty, here we go with the finals. Marley's Keel taking on Cali West. And this one, it should be an entertaining match. I am looking forward to it for sure, as Cali West is looking to get her second title on the weekend, potentially. That would be quite the weekend for her. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Jeremy Byrne tagging in for a little while. That's a scary... No, I'm just kidding.
What's going on, Will?
Oh, can't complain here, buddy. Having a good day here on a Sunday. Enjoying our last day of coverage for the Witch City Open. Of course, in the background is a Booyah Cup going on, the qualifiers for that. I wanted to mention that for you. 41 players, huh?
43 today.
43, that's nice.
Yeah, it's going on right now.
Especially with all the other events. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Help you out there. There you go. Interested in seeing how Marlies and Callie go about this one. And I know Callie is definitely looking for that second title.
Yeah, she got the WDF singles yesterday, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She played really well in that one. And I said earlier, there's a couple tears in her eyes after that one, which has kind of surprised me for just a little bit, because Callie's been a player that has been at the top of the ranking list for years and
Right.
years and years. But it just shows you there's always a little bit of added bonus to a win, per se, is you never know that significant meaning to somebody. Marley Skeel making the trek down here from Canada to play in this event. I think she came down with Trish, possibly.
Yeah, I believe so. And then they met and rode with Callie, right?
Yeah, I think that I know that Trish did. I don't know if Marlies actually came down with Trish or just to play doubles with Trish.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't actually know where Marlies is technically from, or like what area of Canada she's from.
Big 5 mark by Callie there.
If you mention a Providence, they get kind of upset at you because they're like, well, that's not a town. Well, there's like probably like a bazillion towns in that Providence, so. Opening up our opening up our chat here so I can see what's going on. I wanted to do that one. So if you feel like getting them a little shout out. Okay, well, Trish is listening, and she said she lives in Cleveland, you dumb. And I was like, okay, well, thanks for telling me, Trish. So she doesn't live in Canada. Way off. As I swear I could hear Trish chuckling out there like she's just outside the door listening to us.
I'm sure she is.
My word. Apparently I messed up Virginia Higgins earlier as well, as I thought she was from Oklahoma. No, she's Texas. She let me know that one too, so I was like, whoopsies.
Yeah, she does a little travel for work. Callie's got a nice lead in this first leg. And this is the finals, correct?
Yes, this is the finals. So the 16s here for Marlies.
Just getting 2 of them, it looks like.
I gotta love that just Trish was so quick on me for that one. She says I'm napping in my room, and I couldn't help but chuckle on that. Oh, wow. Well, that would make how many tournaments that I've said Marlies is from Canada? Probably 62. Oh. Triple
just
there?
a 2.
Yeah, just a 2. Yeah, I was wondering if that was in or not. Callie in a pretty nice spot here.
She gets the 15, just needing 2 bullseyes on her next turn. Kelly looking at that bull just outside on the first dart and hits the center with dart 2 to get that first leg.
She means it, and I think this is going to mean a little bit more. If she can pull off this W in this match, I'm definitely running out there and doing an interview with her because I know she's going to have a little bit of a meaningful win to this. I think so. But, hey, we're not done yet. Marlies can still win this potentially. But it was a 2-8 for West in that first leg, a 1-9 for Marlies. So Marlies is going to have to step it up a little bit here in this leg, I think.
Who did Callie play in the finals yesterday?
She played Paula Murphy.
Paula Murphy.
Yeah, Paula Murphy, yeah. I'm sure they, well, let's be honest. I'm sure Marlies and Callie have played numerous times. I'm sure Trish, Callie, Marlies, Paula Murphy, let's be honest. Those girls have probably played hundreds of times versus each other. Nice, solid triple with the last dart. 4 mark there for her.
Able to take advantage of only a 2 mark open by Marlies.
right to the 19s. Oh, did you see that?
Marlies closed it. Yeah, she went single, and then our last dart closed to 20.
Yep. Oh, my word. What was that, a 4-5 for the match? Yep. Leonard Gates beating out Colin Rath with a 4-5, or second 4-5 average that I've seen, as Jim Fitzsimmons produced one on the stream earlier against P.J. Stuart. No. Yes. No, it wasn't P.J. It was somebody else. Chris Franklin. There we go. That all blends into one at the end of the, especially on Sunday. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, a couple long days in here for you.
Oh, let me tell you, especially when you're doing the one-man band or attempting to do it and pulling in a couple people for guest commentary, which got to appreciate you, Colin Rath, Jay Waugh, Nick Pratt for joining me this weekend for a little dual commentary. It's always nice to have a second voice in the booth rather than a brick wall you're talking to. Definitely been entertained, though. The fans have been, or the viewers have been kind of jumping in and commenting away. Of course, we've had other events with Bull Shooter as well as Ghost on the Coast. We got Cup qualifier going on, too. So nice to see a bunch of people just out there playing darts. Maybe not getting the chance to watch this weekend.
Yeah, very busy weekend for darts in America.
That looks in there. Let's take
5 mark? No, 7 mark.
How about that from West? As now it's going to be Marlies to open up the 16s here, potentially. I think that's just a single mark there for her. It is.
Ooh, a little high on that third dart. She was looking to just keep moving down with some fat singles, and I think that might be 6.
That is 6. It slid in there. Callie still has those 18s, and she is deadly on that number. I think that's a
going to the 16.
A preferred number for her.
Back to the 18.
Solid.
You know, Marlies really tried to put the pressure on with her missing that third dart on that single 16 last round. Needing a triple here. Fortunately, not able to grab that. Say after that, missing the first one, she's probably going to look up.
Yeah, I would say right back up for 2 at least, and kind of extend that lead just by a hair. But look at these averages in this leg, 3-1 and a 3-4. We've definitely stepped it up a little bit.
Ooh, both on the wire. .26 advantage. Look at that 15 first. Go right back up to the 18. Oh.
All right, well.
A couple grimaces.
Yeah, I don't think she was real happy with that one.
She's kind of undecided on what she wanted to do there, I think.
I think I would have to agree, as Marlies is going to look at the 15s and only gets 1 there. That second dart is just into the 10. I think that's a 2 mark.
Slight lead.
Yeah, Callie going to be quick here. She's going to try to. Does she go ahead and 118 and then take her chances?
Yep, looking down. Needs 1 more. There, she got it. Slight advantage going into the bullseyes. See what Marlies does here.
I'm going to guess she's going to go right at the bulls here. Got to get some points.
All around it. You know, it's one of those tough calls. You know, you got to get the points, but if you leave that 18 open, you only need 2 of them. She could really race away on the points.
Exactly. Exactly. That's that soft tip strategy coming into play right there. That's a very significant soft tip move. I'll be honest with you.
Right there, just that one fallout in the 18 extended to another bullseye.
Well, what we're seeing is, honestly, we're seeing a soft tip strategy come into play in steel tip strategy come into play on soft tip now. Darts is darts, and we're kind of seeing that in all these waters as I'm, doing a bunch of soft tip streams, doing a bunch of steel tip streams. But here's West. And there it is, folks. She gives a little fist bump.
All right. Well, I think you're going to head out and get an interview with Callie, huh?
Yeah, I think so, as I know that's a significant win for her. I want to replay real quick, if we have it, as she's going to go ahead and pop it in there, give a subtle fist bump, and move along. Some claps from the crowd as well. Bear with us. We'll run out there real quick, have a word with Callie West, and congratulate her and Marlise on a fantastic run in singles cricket. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back with that interview.
Board 50, Jim Whitmire, Kevin Luke. Board 50, Luke Whitmire.
Alrighty, well, I was going to go ahead and do an interview with Callie, but these guys already got called up to the board, and they're pushing Callie in the women's doubles. So we do totally understand that, as we are a little bit behind. So I think that's understandable that we go ahead and push along. We'll get Callie actually on probably a virtual interview, maybe after the Masters is what we'll do. So plan on that being posted in the near future on USC Darts. We do apologize, but I do kind of agree. I forgot that we were just a touch behind, and maybe they want to push along. So that's what we're doing here, as we're going to have Kevin Luke, Jim Widmeyer up next in what is a top 16 match. So we'll get everything situated here. I'll get our board view where we need it, and we'll get going here for our top 16 of men's singles cricket. Go ahead and put our board up there. Kevin just texted me and said, "You ready?" Laugh out loud. I said, "Yep," as I was about to go out there and tell him we're good to go. Here we go. Potentially. Taking our last few warm-ups here before we get going. Looks like it's a single bull there for Jim Widmeyer. Do some small adjustments here. There we go. All righty, we're going to get underway as PJ Stuart steps in to do the chalking duties here. We'll pull up our Dart Connect scoreboard here. Maybe tune in some background music, as I lost my commentary crew for the weekend. Well, commentary volunteers, I'll say it right, as it was nice to have Jeremy Byrne, Colin Rath, Jay Waugh, and Nick Pratt in the booth for a little bit of time. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. Having a nice little 7-mark opener for Kevin Luke. I must say, folks, this staff is not messing around. It looks like some of our tournament staff has already began breaking down some of the boards in our other room. As I walked by, and that room was empty already. I said, what just happened? There was 20 boards in here like an hour ago. They're not messing around here, as they are going to get things going the way that they need to be so that they can have a nice dinner this evening, and a dinner that was well earned from the Minutemen Dart League staff, or which city staff, I should say. How about this? 5-3 and a 4-5 currently. Some respective averages from both these guys, and another 7 mark from Kevin Luke, and that's just going to raise it. Well, this is just a fine match here, as Kevin Luke and Jim Widmeyer averaging 4+ in this leg here, and it's just 3/16s needed for Kevin Luke to kind of get in the lead once again. But of course, he would have liked a little bit more, as you see him say, "Calm down, just a little bit, calm down." Wid with a nice 3 mark, potentially taking a look. No, he stays right there. And it's a 6 for Kevin Luke. And he lays in a nice 9 mark there. Or a hefty boom goes a dynamite, as Sean Green would say. I'll drop him another one, I guess. Well earned. We're just coming up with 3 fat 15s. Not going to be enough, as Kevin will go ahead and try to quickly close these bad boys out. Back over to the 16s before taking another look. I think I like that play. I'm just trying to solidify at least a first leg win. Yep, right to the bull. Solid 3. And it's a double to win the leg. Fantastic darts from Kevin Luke in that leg, averaging nearly a 5 to Jim Widmeyer's 4.2. George Dart says, lots of events going on, and been watching for hours. Well, thanks for tuning in, sir. We definitely appreciate you tuning in and enjoying our coverage of the Wedge City Open. Especially, I think I saw that you were from overseas, too. So, if I'm not mistaken, I may be mistaking you with somebody else, but I would assume so, with lots of events going on, that you're overseas. Oh, wow. An unfortunate fallout there from Kevin. As you can kind of see it in his face, he wasn't too happy with that one, but he takes his chances at the Trip 20 with the last dart. Don't know if I like that one. I think Kevin just went ahead and bonked his head on the old Halo system by accident. Yep, he sure did. He's going over and saying exactly what he did. How about that from Widmeyer? Trip 18, trip 19. Single 20 for a solid 7 mark. Kevin still giving his head a pat, suffering from that halo. I think we're doing a little readjusting here, possibly. Yeah, there we go. Five hit there for Kevin Luke. Wid is hitting everything coming his way right now. Couple bowls for Luke. Already Whitty needing the 3 to solidify a last leg decider, and I think we're going to get that. We are going to get it as Whitty throws in a hefty 4.5 average in this one. And look at those averages for the match. 4.3 for Wid, Luke with a 4.5. Now for the diddle. Outside for Kevin Luke, he kind of shies away knowing that you needed to at least come up with a single there because Wid comes up with a double to get the start. Looks like we're getting our first round of women's doubles up. Mars, West, Gretzik up there right now. Unfortunate. No score from Kevin Luke. A rarity from him. And Wid knows he just needs 3. And he just needs to keep producing what he has. Producing enough to get him over the line. And he's in a pretty good hold of this leg right now. Let's see if he can just keep chugging. Just needs the 3 fat singles on the 17s. Grabs that. Yeah, no real reason to go for the triple. It's a bonus if you hit that triple, but as long as you can hit the 3 singles to close it, it's going to help. Kevin needs to find 2 triples here. He does not. 5 mark it is. Enough to just barely get him in the lead, but I don't think it's going to be enough, as Wid's going to quickly try to close and does so with 1 dart on the 15s. And how about that? That is the match, folks, as Wid wins with a nice 6 mark to end it. Wow, wow, wow. 4-2, 4-1 to end this one. as Widmeyer will advance into the next round. I believe that's going to be a top 8 match there. And it looks like we're going to have Gretzky, Callie, and Mars up next on this board. There's Robin, so bear with us as we'll have this match up to you next on the stream. As we'll set up all our equipment for that board there. And we'll have to get our O on the setup once again. All righty, Mars opening with a nice 1-2-3 in this one. I'm going to go ahead and get our board mic going. I do have to go make an adjustment real quick. I'm going to go do that, and I'll be right back with some more commentary in just a second. Sorry for that one, folks, but got to handle this. One moment. Alrighty, back here. Sorry for that. I had to do a couple things in the background as people are starting to shuffle out the door and make their way on out of here. Some of our events are coming to a close as we're into the top 16 of the, or top 8 of the men's event. And unfortunately, this is the first round of women's doubles, but let's be honest, we were kind of held up there waiting on Callie, who just won our women's singles event. So, for cricket. So I wanted to make sure we mentioned that, but it looks like Trish is going to be looking at 52 here for the match. It's already 1-0. 12 for tops. Inside, double 10 inside there as well. So there is a possibility, but you're going to have to hit a massive round here and hope for a miss. But Gretzky and Mars in this one, producing some fairly nice darts. As that could have been a 17 dart leg there. Nice solid ton. Mars thinking about how she wants to go this. I think they just chatted and said, do we split or do we go right at it? And she goes right at it with authority and wins the leg. Callie West, Robin say great match. Give some high fives all around. Robin and Callie will unfortunately bid adieu as their tournament is going to be over. But hey, what a weekend for Callie. 2 big singles titles along the way. Love to see that. So hang tight, folks. We'll have some more action coming your way. I don't know quite what we'll be seeing yet, so let me go ahead and check with the tournament crew, and we'll be right back with more action from the 2022 Which City Open momentarily. Thanks for joining us for our coverage. William Stuart here. We'll be right back.
On board 50 in the women's doubles, we have Trish Gressick and Carolyn Mars against Jen Melvin and Brittany Hedger. Hedger and Melvin, Mars and Gressick on board 50.
And alrighty, everybody, we're here live once again. It looks like we're about to get underway, actually, for our next round of women's 501. My apologies, about messed that one up. But William Stuart here alongside me for a little bit is going to be Miss Callie West. Callie,
Hey.
how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
I bet you're feeling pretty good. I mean, you had a magnificent weekend, let's be honest.
Yeah.
First place in the WDF 501 singles, and then a first place in the women's cricket event here.
Yeah, that's that's kind of like, when you put it down on paper, you think, okay, if I could do this, these two events, that'd be amazing. I didn't ever think that would actually happen, like such a tough room and,
well, I know
amazing.
I know you and Robin double dipped the doubles at Music City, but when's the last time you double dipped a singles event?
You know what? I can't even tell you when that was. That was a while ago. Like, that is such a tough task, almost impossible. So to actually to actually do it at such a large tournament with, to be honest, in New England, so many of these tournaments in New England, there's so many tough shots that are, maybe they don't travel a lot, but they're fantastic shooters. And so every round you play, it could be a really deadly shot,
Well, we mentioned it with Kelly. We were talking about Kelly.
Yes, I played her, top 8, I think. And, she was, the first leg was brutal. It was a really tight match. She's a great shot. I've played her a bunch of times. And, we're very familiar with each other. And it's like, well, I know I got to bring my darts or, I'm packing it in.
Exactly. Well, same thing could be said about Miss Mars here. I've never seen Miss
sure.
Mars, but she's a quality shot as well.
Well, you know what? She's been playing a very long time, longer than me. And she's, it's just coming back hard, I think her job maybe didn't let her, play as many darts as she wanted to. But, I mean, she's a brilliant shot. She always has been. Yeah, long time.
Me and Jay Waugh talked about that for a little bit, as this area is littered with talent, but maybe they don't get the opportunity to travel, or maybe they're just not interested in traveling as much as you or other individuals. So when you see them at one of these events and they're throwing well, we're thinking, oh, man, who's this person? When everybody's like, nope, that's the same person for 10 years that's been throwing like that. Like
exactly.
Like Levi Rimmick, that's one that I always mention.
Yeah, he's always brutal, always a great shot, always solid, and a great guy, too. I mean, to be honest, him and his wife are awesome people.
Wow. How about this right here? We're sitting on 15 darters, and Trish is going for double 19 here.
Oh, my God. It looks like, that kicked off the flight.
Have you noticed the change as well for Trish in her flight path? Have you noticed that at all?
Yeah,
I mean, she's got the Gen 3s. She's kind of front loaded, so she's angled a little bit more.
No, hey, she's playing great. I think she always plays great. To be honest, it's always a tough call. You don't want to be called against her in an early round. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
It could go bad really fast. She can get hot and.
Well, let's be honest. It's unfortunate what just happened there. I mean, you and Robin. You look at that draw and you're like, well, son of a gun.
Brutal.
It happened to Kevin Luke and Alex Reyes, where they had to face Gates and Loudby right off the bat.
Yeah, no, it happens. Unfortunately, that's the draw. It's random, and sometimes it doesn't really work in your favor too well. But you try to just kind of roll with it best you can. Oh, all three outside right there.
Well, we'll stay right there. It'll be double 8 for Trish.
Yep.
That's a great marker.
Yep, perfect.
She can use that.
Right in off it. Oh.
I really like that second dart where she just threw right at it, hoping to maybe
exactly,
ricochet
to kiss
off that one side.
Yeah. Yep. Just didn't quite work.
I wanted to ask you something. How have you maintained being in the top of the ADO rankings for so long? Because it's probably 10 plus years, right?
Yeah, probably about 15. 10 plus years for sure. I don't know. I mean, I'm just very tenacious, and I take my darts very seriously, and I practice a lot, and I just love the competition. I just love getting out there and playing. I just love playing people. I don't care how good they are, how bad they are. I just want to play and play the best that I can play. I just want to always play well.
You can really see that on your face when you play. You play with a little aggression. You play with a little seriousness. You're competitive. I love that. I love that because I give a little roar every once in a while. A little, come on.
Yeah, yeah.
And you do the same thing.
Yeah.
So,
well, darts means a lot to, to honestly a lot of people in this room. It means a lot. We put a lot of time and effort, a lot of travel, a lot of money.
Yeah.
To make this happen. And, to be honest, I've even taken jobs that have allowed me to, travel as much as I do and, kind of made that move that way. So it's a lot of sacrifice, and obviously it means a lot to you, and you want to really play well. So, yeah, you get that game face on for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely. Well, nice 121 open there.
Yeah.
From Edgett?
Yeah, Brittany Edgett, yeah. Now, she's another really great local shot. She travels sometimes. And she, once she starts stroking them in there, you might be in trouble because she can pound those trip 20s easy. Yeah.
Rocking the 603 Dart League jerseys. That's up there in the Seacoast area, Seacoast Dart Association area.
Yeah, up in Maine, I think. Yeah. No, she's a very good shot. You always got your hands full with her. No question.
Definitely. Looks like it. Look at that stroke too. Pretty.
Yeah, no, it's a real simple stroke. She doesn't have any movement at all. I wish I could throw like that, right?
She really whips it to the wood too.
Yeah. Just a lot of force and just very solid thrower.
And something I've always noticed about Trish is very adamant about that follow through. Very adamant. She does the same exact follow through every single time. There's no slouching. There's no
And that definitely, creates the consistency that she gets.
And your follow through is just a touch different. Where your elbow's still a little bit bent, but you follow through with the wrist.
Yeah.
And it's consistent every time.
Yeah. Once I get in my groove, even with the double clutch, I'm fairly consistent on my release point. That's basically the big difference. Once you can find that release point,
exactly.
That's the key. That's the key.
Well, look at Brittany right now. She's
clobbering
that trip 20.
She is.
A 135 and a 121 in this leg for her.
Wow. Yeah, she's dialed in. Like I say, once she gets dialed in, she starts, she can really pound the 20s bad.
Well, quick mention here. I wanted to say you're doing some great things with your Garage Darts episodes. I know that we mentioned. Oh, well, hold on one second.
Hold on.
All right. We'll get into this.
61st start. Yeah.
18 or 16. She's going to go 14. That's okay.
Okay.
She still has a look, technically, if she wants to do it. And she's going, nope. No need to go at it.
Nope.
162.
162. They're not in and out. You can set it up if you want. Depends on how your partner's playing. No?
She said, I'll go for it.
Yeah, what the
I'll
hell,
go for it.
right? What the hell? Got nothing to lose.
Every once in a while, it's just fun to do that. Just go
Yeah,
for that
sure,
oddball out.
sure,
Go for that bull out. When when
sometimes, to be
back there.
honest, you focus better on those than you do on the ones you practice all the time.
Indeed. Well, let's see how Brittany goes about it. Does she go right at it? Does she split it?
Right. Or she go over into the 2. Oh.
Ooh.
Wow. That is close. Yeah, kind of surprised she didn't hit that. Those were all looking good.
Well, look at her partner. She's even taking a deep breath.
Yeah,
I can't believe you didn't hit that there.
Oh, it looked real close.
Well, 57 for 24 here if she chooses.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 62 trip. Oh, 12 bowl.
Yeah. Let's see if she can pull it off here.
Nope.
That's going to leave 38. See a little strategy talk between the two.
Yeah, if 34, I'd always just try to aim on that inside wire.
Exactly.
There you go. Hey, yeah, perfect shot. Even it up. Oh, shoot.
Now she just have to, one for double 8.
Yeah.
If they return.
Mm-hmm.
Now Mars looks like she's going to go right at it as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she likes the bottom of the board. Yep. One last for double 8. Oh.
I didn't see, but I'm wondering if she kind of holds towards the front of the barrel. She kind of looks like she does.
Yeah.
And there it is, folks.
Wow.
They pop it in there and
Yep.
and advance to the next round. On
Yep.
to round number 3 for Edgett and Melvin.
Awesome darts.
Yeah, great stuff indeed.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to say real quick, because you do the garage darts, I wanted to kind of reiterate about that one.
Yeah.
I know you've been doing some work on the house. I haven't done a new episode yet, but you've been doing some great episodes of that, really teaching people the game of darts. So
Yeah.
keep at that. I love those
Yeah,
episodes.
you know, I'm working on the next one, which is just introductory 501, how to play the game. I'm gonna basically make that a 2-part episode so that you can, you know, kind of get the basics first and then learn, you know, out strategies. You know, we'll kind of build off of that. But you know, I just wanted to kind of get back to the game and try to find a way to get more people to be, you know, interested in it, less intimidated. You know, I try to make it break it down real simple so that people who maybe kind of had an idea to play, maybe I could play, you know, go for it, you know, because once you get playing, it's not that intimidating.
And it's also nice that a player at your caliber, your tier, is taking the time and effort to show some maybe below average or just starting out players, you know, to get involved.
You know,
to
hey,
show
we
'em
were
the
all
ropes.
there once, right?
Yep.
And you know, that's what grows the game, is if we can get new people playing. And so that's what that's what I want to do. That's my goal. Just get more people playing darts. Absolutely.
Well, that is fantastic.
Yeah.
Kudos to you for doing so. We
Thank
definitely appreciate you taking just a moment to come back here and chat with us after your great weekend. Let's be honest, a great weekend of darts.
Yeah, best I could have really expected, to be honest. I didn't think in a million years I could win both singles. That's a tough task. Tough task in any tournament, but especially this one.
It makes the World Cup race a little bit interesting.
Little tighter,
going into
little tighter.
Seacoast. I look forward to seeing you doing a quick shout out. Syracuse Open coming in February. Make sure you attend that event.
Yeah,
What's the dates on that?
definitely. February 17th to 19th. Make sure you book your room early, because the Syracuse Duke basketball game is the same weekend. So if you can't get into that hotel, you're going to have a hard time, you know, and I only got so much room at my house, you know, so so you're going to have to get that room booked
People
soon.
be sleeping on top of each other.
Yeah, you know,
Sooner rather than later.
because every place is going to be sold out. So don't expect to even get off site to get a room, because everyone is going to be there. So.
Indeed. Well, thanks for taking a moment with us. I don't want to scoot you out the door. If you want to stay here, you're more than welcome. But hey, if you want to take off and have an evening to you and
I might need to get a bite to eat. Been a long day so far.
I feel you. I feel you. So go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
We'll keep it right here and have another match coming your way in just a second. It looks like we're going to have one sooner rather than later. Callie West, thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much, Will. Appreciate everything you do. Thank you so much.
Very much. Appreciate it. Take care, guys. We'll be right back.
Men's singles on board 50, Leonard Bates and Jim Fitzsimmons. Fitzsimmons and Bates on board 50.
Already saying bye to Callie and all them. We actually got a couple matches on. This is a quarterfinal match now, but I do want to at least head on over to a fun match that's happening on our board 50. Maybe we'll let this leg play out, and we'll keep you posted on what has potentially happened. But I know we have an interesting affair on the board right next to these ladies that I definitely want to take a gander at. I know you folks do as well, let's be honest. It's going to be Jim Fitzsimmons taking on Leonard Gates. So, check on that real quick. Yeah, it looks like we're just getting underway on that one. Unfortunate round there for Eggett. Yeah, it's Eggett. In walks Tracy Firetag, teaming up with Brittany Jazz for this doubles match. Of course, Brittany part of that triples team that won with Colin Rath and Colm Nielsen. $80 left here. Brittany goes ahead and shakes her head at that one. Wanted a little bit more, leaves 95. Going 19s, that'll leave 76. Trip 20 for double 8. Looking for that 17. Not able to convert here, so Brittany for tops. Inside there, gonna have to go for double 5, and it's inside there as well. Unfortunate for Brittany. And there it is. Tracy goes trip 1, double 1 to win it. I'm actually going to head on over to our finals board as Leonard Gates and Jim Fitzsimmons playing now. I will keep you in touch on how that match goes, but this is a quarterfinal as well, and this is for men's singles cricket. So we wanted to at least splash that on over and give them a little love as well. So let me go ahead and move to their match as it's 0-0 right now. 4-1 and a 4-0 averages. Respectful averages in these ones. Fitzy unable to capitalize and grab some bulls there. It's Leonard Gates needing just 2. And he grabs the 2 to take the first leg. 1-0 lead for Leonard Gates, and it's a 3.9 compared to a 3.7 average for the 2. And double meets a double. And just outside for Fitzy on that one, so Gates and him have a little chuckle there. Good to see. And right back to the board. Solid 7-mark opener for him. Gates just doing what he needs to. 1, 2, 3 on the 19s. As Fitzsimmons is only able to get 1 his last go round. Gates misses the first, so elects to try his hand at the 17s and then right back up to close. Fitzsimmons is back up against the wall right now. He's going to have to find at least something of value and find a lot of them. Big trip 20 on the last. That's the thing about Gates. He just knows how to keep his distance from another player. He takes his chances when he needs to, but doesn't when he needs to as well. He goes up and points exactly when he thinks that his partner could have an opportunity to come back on him. All Fitz can do now is try to hit a 7 mark here. Another one on top of that would be handy. He gets a 5. But as I mentioned, a 7 mark would have been just a little bit more better to kind of expand the lead, and even that would have been handy as Gates does Gates things and goes ahead and closes out the 15s as well as padding a little bit more of a points lead. Gates doing just enough to win this leg potentially and the match. Needing 3 on the Bulls. And classic fashion, exactly what he does. Leonard Gates wins it over Jim Fitzsimmons. Kudos to Jim on a great finish today. I know that meant a lot to him as he's happy to be back to the old Jim Fitzsimmons. We're going to head on over to this board once again as this match is still going on. I'm happy we did hop on over to that match because I was thinking possibility we could be able to see a little bit of both, or the finishes of both. And I think that's what we're going to do. So let me go ahead and pull up that scoreboard one more time. There it is. It's tied up 1-1 here as we are in the last leg decider between Tracy and Brittany and Miss Eggett and Melvin. Got to get those first names. Brittany Eggett, and I do not know the first name of Melvin, but she goes by Machine Gun, it looks like, according to her jersey. Well, there we go. Brittany and a Machine Gun win it on a 21-dart leg and will advance into the semifinals. And, folks, I just heard we're going to get Leonard Gates, Jim Widmeyer up next on our streaming board. So we're going to go ahead and quickly head on over to that board, as I think we're not going to waste any time. I think these guys want to go have a good meal. I'm gonna go ahead and say that one, as both of them are ready and raring to go, taking a few warm-ups before they say, yep, let's go ahead. All right, well, we'll let them finish up. We'll be right back with commentary for this match. Leonard Gates, Jim Widmeyer next. What an affair this could be, as Jim Widmeyer takes on Leonard Gates in our semifinals of men's cricket. No, sorry, quarterfinals of. Let me check, actually. No, this is the semifinals, I believe. You need to double check that one. It all blends together once you get into the nitty-gritty. I've said that numerous times today, but it does. It really does. Not that one. Yeah, in the quarterfinals, Scott Essel, Ron DeMont playing on board 45. Steven Sear, and Darren Young playing on board 47. That's another quarterfinal match. And then Jim Widmeyer and Leonard Gates. Yes, this is a semifinal match. So those are our remaining competitors in this bad boy, as the winner of this one could potentially play Darren Young, Steven Steer, and Ron DeMont and Scott Essel. So just to go ahead and mention it, a 4-0 and a 4-8 in this one so far. Sorry about that. Had a couple people saying goodbye here, so wanted to make sure we did our due diligence and tell them goodbye. Kelly asking, what happened to the ladies' match? You guys just switch over mid-match to the guys? Yeah, because I honestly knew that one was going to go fairly quick, but I'm happy that we did because we got to see match-winning darts on both of our matches there, which is always a bonus. It does kind of stink when you can't go multi-view. Our setup here this weekend, we only have the one board cam as we're doing 3 streaming boards. So we were set up to do 2 initially, which would have allowed us to kind of do multi-view on both, but they wanted to add another board, so that's exactly what we did. It is unfortunate. You kind of got to pick and choose which one, but we want to at least give the opportunity for everybody to enjoy all our matches that we can stream instead of just one or the other. So far, what a battle we have here is Leonard Gates throwing a 4-9 in that last match, or that last leg, my apologies, compared to a 3-9 from Wid. And that's the dangerous thing. Anytime Gates has a hold of those 20s, it just is deadly because I almost feel like every time he goes back up to the 20s, he hits the trip 20. And that is deadly whenever you can pad an extra 60 points with one dart. And he's just going around the board now as he says, I'll leave that last 18 for the last go round. For our women's doubles event, wanted to mention this: Betty Cunningham and Miss Waltz, P. Waltz, taking on Kelly Tybalt and Jay Landolfi. And then Virginia Higgins, Paula Murphy, taking on Brittany Edgett and Jay Melvin. Those matches are currently going on board 44 and board 43. So hopefully that final we will get here momentarily on one of our streaming boards so we can cover a little bit of that. But wanted to keep you updated on that bracket, as well as Gates was looking for that trip 15 to go ahead and win the match. Isn't going to find it here. So up to Wid. And Gates is going to get 2 clear looks at the 15, and he only needs 1 dart. Wid's going to, unfortunately, bid adieu in this one. And Gates will win, as he said something and chuckled to PJ Stuart there, saying, thanks for doing that again, man. Probably what that was. But hang tight here. I'm actually going to flip it on over in the meantime, our board cam to possibly one of the women's matches, if I can. Let me see if I can get that. We may be a little bit slanted. Yeah, I think we will if we did it this way, but let's go ahead and at least do something instead of nothing. So we're going to go ahead and pop it on over to our board view. I do apologize for the slant angle of this, but here's our 2 matches right here. That is going on in the meantime. Looks like we got Betty, the Cunningham and Tybalt match is actually tied up. So I'm going to go ahead and put that scoreboard up, as we could have a winner right here in this one. And then our other match is not began yet. I'm going to go see if we can pull that to the stream. Hold on.
All right, here with Taylor Almeida at the 2022 Which City Open. Taylor, how does it feel to be here? I'm sure this is a couple times for you already, right?
Yeah, it's my second time here. I was here in 2019, and then we obviously didn't have it because of COVID.
Well, do hear a little rumor you'll be heading to the Netherlands and competing on the youth stage over there in December. How does it feel to get that honor and be going overseas for that type of event?
It's a little exciting, but also nerve-wracking. Since I am 18, I do have to play with the adults, which makes me more nervous, but it's just experience, and if I don't do that well, I'm just gonna hold my head up high and just be fine with it.
Well, there's definitely some competitors over there we all know too well. Are you hoping to do any, I mean, what's your hopes, what's your goals going over there?
I just want to do my best, try not to get that nervous or anything, because I do tend to get a little nervous sometimes, but there's also like open events that I can play in, which anyone can play in. My mom can play in if she wants, so I feel like those I'll probably do better since it's not that advanced or anything, you know what I mean? But I think I'll still do fine and hope to do so.
Yeah, well, let's be honest. There's a lot of competitors over there that can really throw darts very well. So I think being realistic about it and saying, hey, I want to go in there, have some fun, take it as a learning experience, and move forward can be a good thing for your game. Being so young, only 18 years young, you've got a long way to go in this game, and I'm looking forward to see how you progress in the near future. So congratulations to you. We're looking forward to see how you do over there. Any last words?
Just keep practicing and don't give up.
There you go. I like it.
Alrighty, cut that short just a little bit as we are underway for our women's semifinal number 2 match. And we'll go ahead and pop up our scoreboard real quick. It's Virginia Higgins and Paula Murphy taking on Brittany Eggett and Machine Gun Melvin. Let me go ahead and... It's Jeanette Melvin. I've been saying just Melvin and Machine Gun this whole time, and I've been meaning to look at that. Finally, I got a chance to. Winner of this one will advance to play Kelly Aitibble and Jay Landoff in the finale of the women's doubles event. I think Virginia and Paula actually won our first doubles event, so possibly looking for a double dip here in the doubles events. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Can't complain about that. I must say the tournament staff here is Formula One pit crewing it right now as they are hammering out all of the standards and cleaning up already. They're almost cleaned house with all the standards into the truck already. As I hear, apparently this hotel is going to have a couple events tomorrow, as they're already going to work on setting back up for the next go. We're actually going to start doing some tear down work ourselves, as we don't want to be the factor that holds these guys back. And we'll still kind of hop in when we need to and give you that commentary. But we do want to start kind of tearing down, as a little bit later day than we anticipated on. Our last event started at 3 o'clock, but I think the youth adult, honestly, it kind of weighed us down a little bit because of a couple players, you know, finishing up their finals, and can't move on to the next one without finishing last. So had to play catch up on a few rounds throughout the day, but still here. Fantastic tournament at the Witch City 2022 in Nashua, New Hampshire. Definitely have enjoyed our time here for this one. I may have to cut my mic here in just a second. Looks like we got a couple workers doing a couple things that may cause some noise in the background, so be aware of that one potentially happening. Like something may have fallen out there as I heard a big thud and Virginia turned to her left. How about this? 72 for 32. Not able to collect, but still a fantastic go at it as Brittany and Janet, or Jeanette, could be either one, are back on 174, so not going to have an opportunity to check this out. Just going to whittle it down. Paula Murphy for 32. And she gets it first dart. Paula Murphy doing Paula Murphy things, checking out those crucial checkouts. And Trish Gretchick lets me know it's Jeanette. So that's why I was figuring it was Jeanette instead of the other round. I may just have Trish in here from now on to pronunciate all my mess-ups. So, Trish, you got a new job. No going back to Canada for you. 1-0 lead for Virginia and Paula. Unfortunate round there for Jeanette. Was hoping for a little bit more. Machine gun, 3 fat 20s for the 60. Could be just enough here. It looks like Darren Young and Scott Essel are getting ready to start on board 49, and that is a semifinal. I believe it's a semifinal match for them. Yes, that is a semifinal match. Confirmed. So we'll head on over to that one potentially after this round. or not round, after this match. That's about. Well, I may have to whisper here. It looks like we're getting a door opened to the hall next to us, so hopefully these players can't hear us at all. We may be forced to go no commentary here, as it looks like we're going to have a lot of movement behind us, potentially, as these guys start tearing down around me. So I may go ahead and cut commentary for a minute, because it looks like we're going to have a lot of movement behind us. So it's unfortunate, but is probably going to be what we have to do here. Virginia making this interesting here, throwing a 105 there to leave 97, adding some pressure to this 96. Paul having a laugh before she comes up here for this 97 shot. Left herself an opportunity, at least. It's a 57 for tops. And it's top for Jeanette. Not able to find it. Higgins for the win. And she finds double eight instead. Tough look there. Brittany's not going to have an opportunity to check this out anymore. She unfortunately falls into 10, falls into 5, leaving 5. She went ahead and busted it, so Paula Murphy to win the match on double 8, inside for double 4. And Paula does Paula things, follows through and checks it out. Congrats to her and Virginia Higgins, who will now have an opportunity to double dip our doubles events here. So looking forward to potentially seeing that happen. Who knows? Who knows? But we're going to head on over to our board number 49, as we've got Darren Young, Scott Essel underway over on that board. We'll go ahead and pull up the scoreboard for you folks as we transfer to that one now. One second, folks. Okay, I think we got us covered here. Sorry for that delay there. Want to make sure we weren't interrupted here, trying to do some commentary for the last couple matches here as we're starting to clean out the hall. I definitely don't want to interfere with some of the workers, but we definitely want to try to give you guys as much content as possible. That's a definite. So we do have the finals of our men's and women's event, and actually I think the women are just getting underway on board 48, so it looks like we're in a 1-1 tie here, but our women, that is a finale, so I'm going to take this over there and take a peek here at our scoreboard, as I think they're just getting started in the final of this one. So we're going to head on, actually they're a little bit more than started. We're going to head on over to that one, folks, before we check out our final here in a moment. I'll keep you updated on Scott and Darren, but I do want to give the ladies a little attention, as this is their final. And Virginia and Paula could potentially pull a nice little double dip action here. We'll see. Hope you folks understand that we're going to try to provide you as much content as possible, but we definitely want to give these ladies in a final a chance to shine. So we're going to head on over there right now, as it is Joy Landoff, Kelly Tybalt, Virginia Higgins, and Paula Murphy. That was actually Joy right there who just threw. Let me go ahead and pull up that scorecard there. I think we'll go ahead and do this one just to begin, as we lost our TV scoreboard, so we do apologize for that one. I'll try to find it in the background potentially. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. Trish Gretzik, everybody. Just ruined the fun for everybody coming in here. You're going to put it on there? Well, I don't know. Maybe not.
Is it good? I'll be nice.
Sure. Trish Gretzik, nice? Are you kidding me? You kidding me? I don't know about that one.
He's like, he's put on one. He's like, wait a second, maybe you should.
Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't here. Trish Gretzik coming down to hang out for a little bit as we finish up our finale here.
Maybe you should get people's names right.
Maybe I should. Check. I never get names right. Just to make sure everybody knew at home. Oh, my goodness. Jeremy coming back here hanging out. Jeremy Deemers, a youth sensation, winning every event this weekend, I hear. As he smiles as big as his ears. Yeah, well, you know, what do you say? What do you say? Well, I did mention it again. I'll mention it one more time. Virginia and Paula looking at double dip the doubles here. That could potentially be a nice little win for them.
For the record, there's no double dip and steel tip. That's a soft tip analogy.
Trish being Trish. Trish being Trish saying that's the soft tip analogy. Well, when you win both doubles events, we could call it two scoops too, okay? All right. Oh my word. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I don't want to hear it, but I guess we'll do it. Why not? I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but I guess we'll let it happen. Do we let? There's a couple people left, and I don't know if they want to hear you. Stowe Bunce, including. I don't know if he is going to enjoy this one. Are we going to hear a 100 and sorry from the great?
Oh my God! I promise not to swear.
Well, let's put this on first, right? Maria, here you go. Trish Gretzik, everybody, joining us for just a second, I guess. I'll put the mic on her so she can enjoy at least some conversation here.
He didn't do very good with this microphone, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
What are you doing? You're not fixing me properly. I have hair. Aren't you usually working? Never mind.
Well, we saw those devil horns didn't work out for you this weekend after you.
Do you see me smash my
straight
head?
Smashed your head against the halo that we have for the target mod system.
For the record, Kevin Luke did it too.
Yeah, he did, and he was sitting there holding his head for like a couple
He's
turns.
got a big ass red dot on his forehead, by the way. I'm like, hey, dude, I did the same thing yesterday. Hurts, doesn't it?
Oh, my. That is a nice little system that we've got in there. Final setup brought to you by Target, the Target Aspar, and the Target Mod System. Go grab yours. Well, you can grab the mod system here soon, but go grab yours at azdarts.com if you feel like it. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Maybe a little bit.
We'll let you give a shout out to your sponsors here in a little bit.
Oh, really? Yeah. I have good sponsors, though.
Yeah.
I have Cosmo. I have Fifth Light.
You do. You do. You also have a couple others, maybe.
I have Dart Brokers.
You do.
But I also have Dart Addicts, who makes the best shirts in the world.
Well, there you go.
I like Magic Darts, but I like Dart Addicts better because
Well,
he's a good guy.
You got to give sponsors a little bit of love. I'm never shy about doing that. Give them a shout out. Do as you should. You know, that's always nice to do. So
I come in late. What actually is this? Is this finals, semifinals?
This is finals. So that's why I went ahead and I hopped from Darren and Scott. I think it was a 1-1 tie, actually. I wanted to stay there, but at the same time, we want to give these ladies a little, you know, it's a final. That's not a final. This is a final.
Do you know coming into this weekend, Paula had no partners?
Really?
She openly posted looking for partners a week ago, so I think this is just a late setup. So kudos to them for making it to the finals.
I know Virginia is getting around. I think she's. I'm going to say I think she's predominantly soft tip.
She is soft tip. I played her in the steel tip, and she shot well, but I probably beat her because she gave me 6 extra darts because she didn't know her outs.
Ah, okay. So that is a factor.
You take it for granted when you play a soft tip person because they're not strong finish players. They don't know how to get an extra 3 darts at a finish.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
she's good. She's not a terrible player. She can throw. She throws solid darts. When you don't know you're out, you give the player an extra 3 darts at a finish.
Exactly,
and she did.
That's the issue, is that when you give your opponent extra darts, then it's going to be, in their favor because they have more opportunities to hit. But yeah, I mean, this is the thing about it. As we get a couple laughs in the background from a couple people wanting to say something.
Isn't it always the way?
Well, somebody had to text me about 14 times this
weekend. Maybe you should know your players. How dare you tell them that Marlies is from Canada?
Fun fact, I did it twice because I said Virginia was from Oklahoma and she's from Texas.
Well, she's from Texas.
So she hounded me on that one, and Leonard gave me a little, what is that crap, man?
So, pre-Soldier, we didn't know who Virginia was.
Yeah.
So kudos to her for getting up and playing and practicing, and they're a great couple, but I think her darts have come tenfold since she's been with him.
Well, everybody might know Virginia from a certain incident at Bullshooter this year, too. So
when she stormed through a board when she won. I happen to have been there.
Hey, that was a fun
It was a moment.
We saw one of those today, actually, with Marshall, who...
we were watching this, yes. Yes.
Well, it wasn't just the semifinals, this was the finals, too, and they ended up beating Lobby and Gates.
Wasn't he doing, like, the dance on the floor or something? Yeah.
He was pushing up.
He's doing push-ups, yeah.
Everything.
I happened to have been napping there then watching this. Jimmy's like, he's doing push-ups on the floor in a semifinals.
Just shows you how much it means to him, because I guess that was a Boston matchup there, and I think we all know the Tom and Bruce and their value that they bring, and how good they are.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
So for the record, the team that they're playing, this girl here, I actually played both of these people in the singles. And this girl actually had a chance to beat me, but again, she doesn't know her outs either.
Okay.
I'm not going to help you until the match is over.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm playing you in a WDF singles. But she gave me at least 6 extra darts each game. So Virginia and I don't remember her first
name's
name.
Joy.
Joy,
yeah.
yes. She actually shot solid, just didn't know how to finish. And I said to her, I said, get yourself an out card. Punch it into the dart connect. Because you probably would have beat me if you would have known how to take games out.
Well, I did want to mention this when you're speaking about out. So I'll say this. Lisa Ashton did mess up a couple times today in that final. She said, I got this left, right? Nope, you got this left. I got this left, right? Nope, you got this left. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I really don't know either one of these ladies.
Kelly is from this area, I guess New York area.
Okay.
Callie West has played her numerous occasions, and she says it's always a battle between her and Kelly.
Looks like it. We're almost running out of chalkboard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're running out a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. It's happened. It's happened. Who's going to take this out? Higgins for the win.
They are playing first to 2. Thank gosh.
It looks like Gates and Young are just about to get underway on board 49. That'll be our final for men's cricket.
And she missed.
58 needed for Joy here. There's the 18. I'm going to double top.
And you're too slow.
Yeah, I was. When we got 3 different boards going instead of just the one. It's bound to happen. Here we go. We'll take a closer look at this double 8 into the double 4. You just got to start switching and they'll hit it.
And then they hit it.
Virginia and Paula winning both doubles events this weekend, and you said it.
Ask me how I feel about that.
Yeah, I bet you feel bad about that after Paula just reached out for a teammate, and sure enough, she chooses the right one as they're able to capitalize and win the whole thing. Kudos to those two ladies.
Double dip and soft dip.
That's what I said, by the way. I'm like, we ain't playing soft dip. There is no dumping, dipping, and steel.
Well, we'll head on over to Darren and Leonard may be waiting on the board 50. I'm not sure right now. No, they're going to stay on board 49. So we'll go ahead and head on over to that board here, as I'm sure these guys will get underway in just a moment's time. I'll pull up the scoreboard there. And we'll get
if I have to be honest, I'm not, as a player, I'm not sure I like the setup on the finals. I banged my head off of it yesterday. Just saying. So did Kevin Luke. We know. I just saw him. We talked about it. We had a moment. So did I this morning. I literally did bang my head off the finals board yesterday, hard. I had people messaging me. They're like, what the hell, Trish?
All righty, here we go with our finals as they are underway here, folks. Leonard Gates, Darren Young. This has the potential to be a doozy. I wonder how many times these guys have towed the Aki together. Probably numerous.
A few, yeah.
Yep. About like you and Callie, you and Paula.
Yep.
You and that Canadian Marliese Keel.
I actually bailed on Seacoast, and I'm going to play a Niagara bullshooter. I'm sorry. It's 2 hours from home.
I'm sorry.
I am sorry.
Get out of here with that garbage. How dare you?
I know.
That's quite all right. Going to the soft tip world is Miss Trish Gretic, same as the ADA. Just.
But you got to understand something. I don't care about WDF.
Yeah.
Canada pulled all their WDF tournaments.
And that's the unfortunate thing.
And there's no ADO points for me. So what do I get for driving 10 hours?
You don't really get much other than maybe some pocket money in the end.
Right.
And that's understandable. I mean, it is unfortunate that the WDF has kind of pulled, or the Canada has pulled out of the WDF, essentially. It's
too bad.
It's downright terrible, I'll be honest. I would love to see Sean get another opportunity at that stage or others,
I hate to pull out, but our president of the NDFC is also the president of WDF, and it should never have been allowed for us to lose WDF tournaments as a Canadian player.
Well, Trish Grezik speaking her truths there.
Yeah.
I'll let you get away with that one. I mean,
I will only say it as it is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. It doesn't help us not having any internationally ranked tournaments as a Canadian, as a country. I win all my invites coming to the U.S., which should be wrong.
Well, there is a lot of folks that do believe, you know, the WDF is kind of in one of those rocky patches, but I firmly believe in the benefit of an amateur championship. There's a ton of benefit in an amateur championship.
Where else do we go? What else do we play?
We see the Modus League taking off, but that's only catering to a certain few players. It's not catering. We haven't seen a lady in that tour yet. When are we going to see that?
I don't know. We'll see.
Hopefully it's soon.
We'll see.
I'll be honest with you, and it may be Bo Greaves. What? Did I say that out loud?
Did you 108 average? 7 straight
8
wins?
in a row? 52
8 in a row?
legs?
8 in a row?
No.
Is it 8 in a row or 7 in a row?
52 matches in a row.
And she's given her opponent 1 match start at a game. It's pretty sick, actually.
That's downright nasty. That's downright nasty. Well, here we go. Leonard Gates, Darren Young. It's 1-0 Gates right now, and he starts off with a 5 mark on the 20s.
I don't know what time it is. It is late. It's only it's not too bad. It's only 7.
7 o'clock.
It's not terrible. No. These guys did a good job actually running on time this weekend. But I think Dark Connect has a lot to do with that, though.
Well, that and there was let's be honest, they had a youth adult which kind of staggered to come to the brackets today.
That's right. But
in the end,
you want the youth to play.
Yeah. I actually, I liked it because you look at like the Deemers, Jason and Jeremy. Jeremy is 11, but they played in the
upper
men's doubles.
That's right. Yes.
And that's great to see.
And using Dark Connect, I went back and laid down because I'm knowing my phone's going to text me when I'm up.
Yep.
You don't have to be in the dart hall. Go relax and have a drink. You don't have to be here. It'll tell you when you're up.
Exactly. If you have those alerts on Dark Connect, it'll definitely help you.
All you have to do is subscribe to Dark Connect.
Yep. Just make sure you have that email and text notification done, and boom.
Absolutely.
Gates doing Gates things. Up by a ton already.
It's like Darren might need to dig a little bit here if he wants to play a third leg.
I said it earlier. If you get Leonard to start off in the 20s, chances are
you're not going to win
70 to 80% of the time you're losing that leg.
But if you've got 2 strong players in cricket, though, the bull means a huge. If you don't start, you probably aren't going to win.
No, exactly. I mean, the start is
you can try.
Darren's
trying. Darren's pushing as hard as he can, but he's so far behind. Even that doesn't help him.
Well, I'll be honest. It's great seeing Darren in a final.
Because he hasn't. I agree.
For a while.
He's kind of laid off a little bit and kind of taken a back seat. But we talked actually this week, and he's like, "I'm ready to play. I'm ready to get back in and do this."
Well, he said, he also said to me, he's like, after 30 years, I kind of earned a right to, to take a little sneezer
hiatus.
Or two, or even just do some hunting. You know?
And he enjoys hunting.
Oh yeah, I've told him he needs to come to Kansas, get him a whitetail numerous times. I said I can make it happen, buddy. You sure? Yeah, I can. Hurry up, get over here.
But Soldier's not going to let him off the hook.
No, exactly not. And he's proven it here.
Yeah.
5 mark there. And
Darren's not playing terribly. He's playing great.
Look at
Anybody else but Soldier, he's probably winning right now. Like, he's trying real hard. And he's giving a big fist bump there.
That was 6 bowls.
We'll pull a dead eye out of the soft tip world. Dead eye.
Good stuff as they have a chuckle and a laugh, and Darren says, I still got it.
And funny thing, they're probably close to the same age.
Oh, yeah.
They actually are. They're probably close to the same age.
Leonard's 52.
I was going to say, Soldiers actually might be old. Actually is older than Darren.
Which is, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
You look at him and you're like, that old saying might be true.
Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that, but you don't have an option. If
Yeah, you gotta take a risk.
You gotta at least take a chance, yeah.
Take a chance.
Because he's down a leg.
Yep.
And see him, he's like, I tried.
Well, Gates.
And not a horrible shot, but I mean.
Yeah, a triple and a single for Gates, and he could have went at the bull, but oh man.
So we might see a third leg.
We could. We potentially could.
We probably should see a third leg.
Okay, well, that old saying about most of the time he starts off in the 20s, 80% of the time. Well, 20% of the time might kick in here.
Yeah.
And it's a trip 15 Does he go double?
No, he go triple. I made the mistake going double. It sucks. See?
Oh!
See? I told you. Oh, I should have known better. I made the mistake earlier.
I'm going to say, if it was a double 16, I'll go for it. Double 15, maybe not. Maybe not. But then again, I'm an idiot when I play, so yeah, I would.
We know this. It is only like first to 2 legs. There's no best of 5s here, so it's pretty cutthroat.
It is very cutthroat. I mean, some of these matches you would hope for this to go like best of 9 or even further, but
we just don't.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Can you deal with that? It's all right. We're dealing with hotel staff. If anyone's catching. Go away. Well,
Gates with a
opening,
rare, too.
opening the door for Darren. Well, it's 5 after 7, hotel staff. Darren's going to punish him. And he does.
Oh, big darts from Darren Big Daddy Young, stealing those 20s away with a nice 7.
What? I don't agree. I don't know if I like that shot.
Gates doing.
I don't know
doing
if I still don't know if I like that shot.
He does some gutsy moves.
You wasted a dart. You wasted dirt.
He wanted to take that away, try to punish Darren. Darren's going to open up the 18s.
It's good and it's bad. It's good and it's bad. I don't know if I like that shot either. Because now he just gives them a number to score on. You just prolong the game. Yeah. That's why I play women's darts, I guess.
I was going to say, we're definitely seeing the cricket game kind of
change a bit. It's a mental game. I agree. 100% again. It's a true chess game in cricket.
Over the past couple of years, I've really noticed the game kind of developing. It's like, what is this? Is completely different.
It's totally different,
than how we used to play. And I say used to play. I've only been in this game for about 6 years, but yeah.
Oh, that's because you youngin'.
I'm a youngin'. That is truth.
I'm not a youngin', but I look youngin'. Oh, I just feel like Darren could have just closed it, and now it's a closer game than it had to be.
It can be, because there's the lead for Gates.
That's what I mean.
Now it forces Darren to at least hit a triple here, and does he take his chances and try to go down?
If he hits a triple in the first round, he's probably going to see he can't switch now. I don't know. I can't tell. Is that in or not in? Can we tell?
We'll take a little gander here.
We're peering at it. I think it's in.
That is in.
That is in. Does he switch? But see, now you're ripping out a triple. And he did.
He went for it.
Yeah.
He's just trying to chop at that tree. Yeah, that gets
We
you,
just lost power. And the lights are out.
It's an automated system, buddy. Keep going.
It's going to work. It's going to work, though. You know what? Darren might be fine. Only because Soldier didn't capitalize.
Exactly. He grabs 19 first, going to go right up and point. There's a big triple.
And he's just going to stay there. He should just stay there. His third leg. Absolutely.
Yep. And look at that. He gives a litlittle look back and a come on.
Yeah.
Look at Holly, too, shaking her head saying, yep, yep.
Because that's a good shot. Now, if you were smart, you fat number it, you close it. You just close. Play smart.
Well, I think Darren's getting a spark of energy here, as it's a 5.4 currently for him in this leg. And that.
It's nice to see Darren play good for now. He always does play good, but he's been kind of lazy a little bit.
Well, he's had those hiccups.
Yeah,
I mean,
he has.
He was openly admitted. He said, Joey Lanal has had my number every freaking time I play him.
But Darren's working a full-time job now, too.
Exactly. That's another factor. He's not full-time
dart player. That's
Darren
right,
Young.
yeah. And then you see Soldier now changing his game, because I don't know if I would have done what he just did.
Potentially just go 3 fat.
That's what I said.
16s
Yeah,
here.
just play safe the rest of the game. You almost have the game in hand.
Yep.
If you just play solid the rest of the leg, Leonard can't catch up. He's trying, but I still don't think that he can catch up. I don't even know if I go bulls here. I just close the 15s. Let him throw all his darts at the bulls and close everything else. I don't know if that's what Darren's going to do, but that's what I would do. I don't chase. It's an 18 points, but why not just close the 15s?
I love that little view that we get with just the hand creeping in. You get to see the full dart kind of release out. I love that.
Because essentially he could have closed the number, and he just literally wasted 2 darts. He got lucky and caught an 18. Close the 15s.
Gates always pulls this little bull technique out, though. He is one to do that.
And he does. He gets them to chase. Absolutely.
There's a big double.
That should be the end of the game. No matter what he hits, should be the end of the game. I don't wear much pants. Sorry, there's people talking to us in the background.
Well, that definitely came on the mic pretty good. There you go, Trish.
Pants off, dance
Way
off.
to go, Trish.
He was hesitant to give me the microphone. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure these guys definitely just heard us.
Yeah. Yeah, and there you have it.
And you can see Gates, the first one to give him a
big fist bump.
clap.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, shout out to Darren Young for winning that title. I know that's going to feel nice for him, finally pulling one off after a little while. So shout out to him.
Thank you for letting me say hi.
Well, yeah, for sure. For sure. Maybe we can we'll just tape your mouth next time when we get. No, I'm just
I was getting tired of correcting him from my room. I'm like, I gotta come down
You
there.
gotta come
I gotta
down.
come down there and help
You
this man
gotta
out
come
because he's
down.
making too many mistakes.
Well, I definitely appreciate it as the one-man band here this weekend. That's been the case. So we'll get a photo from Nick Pratt here as Darren Young pulling off a cricket title here at the Witch City 2022.
You can't
That's
see
gonna
him with
feel
his
good.
camo jersey.
You really
can't see him.
All righty, folks. Well, thanks for joining us. William Stewart, Trish Gransick joining in for a little bit. That's going to do it for our coverage of the 2022 Witch City Open. We will bid you adieu, folks, and see you next time, as it's going to be the Seacoast Open here in a few short weeks for us on USA Darts. Take
Bye,
care.
friends.
We'll see you next time.